Hello. I am here. Hello, chat. How are we doing? How was your weekend? I hope it was good. Mine was. I saw someone do a backflip off a graduation stage. That was pretty dope. Not gonna lie. It was pretty good. My chest got a little sunburnt. It's because I was wearing one of these shirts by the top button undone. See, it's still kind of red. You can't see anymore, though. Wrong category for that. But I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you're ready for some more Tungies, more dwarf time. Ovdal Tungr must continue. We must continue on. I have updated the Bitbucket, okay? I don't appreciate the trash talk in the chat about me not updating the Bitbucket. Most of the time it's a bad idea, but this time I did it, so everything should be fixed. I do have the older version of Anbennar in case something goes wrong and it crashes, and I have a backup copy of the save in case that also happens as well. Never again will I be screwed over by Yosahars in the Lake Fed or anywhere else, okay? Burn me once, shame on you. Burn me twice, shame on me, alright? Hello, Tavarna, Morton Solace, Kingslar, Ramtis, Froyo, the Pingvinator, Hunkus, Duker's Mom, Mark of Bark, and Nooble. Hope you're doing well. Game crashes, restart the campaign. It's a sign. You gotta restart the whole thing. Andy Durr, hello. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I don't think I did. If I did, skill issue. Sorry. My bad. Gotta send more messages, then maybe I'll catch you on the second message, you know? Chat interaction time. Look at that. More people chatting. What am I munching? Nothing. I did have some leftovers from my brother's graduation party, though. They're like little wraps. Like they're wrapped in tortillas, you know? But they got cut up, so they're like little wraps. I ate those. Those are pretty good. Nobody died at the graduation. A big positive. Very good. It was pretty warm, though. Pretty warm out in the field. One of the speeches went on a little too long, but other than that, it was actually pretty good. Went quickly, didn't take too long. Got to go home, so that's great. Don't want graduations to take forever. Nobody wants to sit out there that long. You know, you got to get through the speeches a little faster. I posed a good elf. He updated Bitbuckets. No more permanent adventure debuffs. No more bugged estuaries for his mechanic. Yeah, it is updated, so we're good. Dad came home. He is called Dav now and is less elf, so it's weird. What? What do you mean by that? Poe Infinite cautious. Because I've updated Bitbuckets before and I've ruined runs. I don't want to ruin this run because we're doing good. Crathanor not so great. Struggling on the admin tech, but we are doing great. Xbox Showcase was nice. Yummy Civ teaser, yummy Dragon Age, yummy Fable reboot, and after 23 years, my beloved Age of Mythology returns. To be real, I didn't watch the Summer Game Fest. I didn't watch the Xbox stuff, but I did see that the Civ 7 teaser is out, and we're going to be getting it next year. Also, it looks like we're getting Avowed, the RPG, in November. They accidentally leaked that date. I think it was November 12th. So who knows? Maybe that comes out. I don't know much about it. I know that it's made by... Is it the Obsidian guys? Is that who's making Avowed? Or is it the Morrowind guys? Oblivion guy? I think it's the Oblivion guy. I don't know. It's people that made older RPGs and they're making it again. We'll see. I don't know. But that also got leaked. But yeah, Civ 7... We know nothing. We know absolutely nothing. It's just a trailer. I really hate that, by the way. I really do not like these trailers. This goes for games. It can even go for movies where it's nothing. It's just absolutely nothing. I want to know something about your game if you're going to tell me about it. like, don't get me wrong. It looked good. Like, the trailer looked good. It was visually pleasing. I thought it was interesting. The voice acting was good. It was good. It was fine. But don't tell me about your game if you're not going to show me anything about your game. You have a city, then you have many, then you do war. Yeah, well, if the formula works, if the formula works, why change it? It's in the Path of Exile world. Is that what you mean by POE? Obsidian owned by Microsoft, yeah. Then you nuke someone with Cav. True. True. You just rush knights and you win. Can't enjoy Civ again to EU4? Same. I am the exact same way. I tried to play Civ 6 again over the weekend. I couldn't do it. I was like, damn. I don't have to worry about my trade? Like, I said my one unit and it just hit another unit and that's it. It was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Not for me. It's not complex enough. It's like, I've got this drug over here that is much stronger than this drug. And I want this one now. This one does not cut it anymore. But I did look up the Civ 6 player count just because I was curious. And I knew that it was always more popular than pretty much any Paradox game. There's a 24-hour peak of 77,000 people playing. 77,000. Now, of course, there is a bit of an uptick since the release, but it's not that large of an uptick. Compare that to Europa Universalis 4 player count, which is at a 24-hour peak of 23,000. That's actually not bad. That's pretty good. That is actually pretty good. And then you compare that to, what is it? Hearts of Iron 4 player count, which will have more than EU4. Yeah, it has 48,000. So, yeah, it's still more. It's crazy number of people that play Civ. Crazy number. I mean, they need to be converted. They need to be converted over to playing real map games. Time to gatekeep. Yes, I am adjusting my hair. Thank you very much. EU5 seems to be like hold me buildings. That's true. That's true. Maybe EU5 will bring more people over. You're listening to Keeper of the Celestial Flame of Abernathy. This stream better be good. Yeah, it will be. It'll be totally worth missing out on that thing. Yeah, for sure. It's a chess and checker situation. Yeah, fair. Just one more turn. Nobody says one more death ward with the command. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. It also takes less time to play through a Civ game. I don't know how much less, though, to be fair. But it's definitely faster. An EU4 campaign can last, 20 hours. If you go through the whole thing. Civ, more like, what, 10? Maybe 15? And you can make it faster. You can make the game faster. You can go for online mode. I will say, though, one thing that EU4 has over Civ is integration with the DLCs for multiplayer. In multiplayer in EU4, only the host needs all the DLCs. In Civ, you have to have the exact same loadout for multiplayer. Whether that's mods or DLCs or like additional leaders, you have to, and it's so terrible. Not to mention the fact that the actual connectivity in Civ 6 multiplayer is also ass. No good. I've never had a fantastic time playing Civ multiplayer because something always goes wrong. Every single time. At least in EU4. I mean, there's disconnects and stuff. There's problems, obviously. But most of the time it's on the user side, not on the actual server side. The simplicity of Civ combat is a huge part of its popularity. I know, but it's also just like... I just like, what? I send my little warrior in to fight their little warrior? Okay. Alright. That's fine if you enjoy that. I don't. I think it's kind of boring, to be honest. Yeah, I just think it's kind of boring. It might be a turn-based thing too, for me, since yes, technically EU4 you can pause and move and pause and move, but you can also just move. It looks much smoother, it feels much better for me. But we'll see what Civ 7 does. I don't expect any huge deviation from Civ 6, since Civ 6 has been so popular and so successful. I know that people like 4 and 5, and some people even just like the super old ones, 1, 2, 3. But I mean, the numbers are there. People play Civ 6. They like Civ 6. It makes them a lot of money. They're not going to want to change it up too much. We'll see. We'll see, right? And the game comes out next year, so it'll come out before EU5. That's my call of the day. EU5 will come out afterwards. And there's really no competition for Civ. I mean, that's part of it, though. Why they don't really need to change much is there's no 4X competition for Civ. The only 4X game that gets played as much as Civ that I know of is Stellaris, but that's a very different kind of 4X game. It is not the same vibe. And all the ones that try to have the same vibe are struggling. Very struggling. But maybe there's other 4X games I don't know about. I went from Civ 6 directly into EU4, so my brain rot is I'm too far gone at this point to go back to playing most 4X games. 1 unit per tile did wonders to get more people in, but the cost was high. Yeah, like I get that. It just feels weird, you know? Feels weird. Only one of the boys has to go broke buying all the DLC. Exactly. It's just better that way. Mayo and taxes is turn-based. Ain't that the truth? Mayo and taxes, it's like half turn-based. You can do half a turn every couple of minutes. I've not played any strategic command games. No. Which states were Civ where the resources were evenly spaced and you planned your layout so each city got 4 resources. See, I only played Civ 6 and Civilization Revolution on my Xbox 360, which what I do remember of it, it was very different from how the other Civ games worked. It was very much a mobile thing. I don't know. I think it's on mobile now. It was very simplified, and I mean, once I got a computer, I just started playing regular Civ. Millennia, I'm so sorry to tell you this. I don't think Millennia is going to be able to pull it off. I think they're cooked. 24-hour peak of 451 people playing. I'm sorry. It's just, it didn't work. Imperator Rome had 944 people playing in the last 24 hours. Just for reference, the game that was abandoned by Paradox has more people playing currently than Millennia, which is still in active development. That's not to say there are parts of Millennia I didn't enjoy, but that's going to be a real tough one to come back from. On top of that, it had an all-time peak of 5,900. Now, I'm not expecting it to do as well as Civ, right? It's a brand new IP. Civ has been around for longer than I've been alive, but that's a tough one. It's a tough one. How much do I have to bribe you for a playthrough of Age of Mythology Retold campaign? Well, I don't even know what that is, to be clear. So, I don't know. Yes, Millennia is the Paradox 4X Civ game. Xbox 360 had the biggest strategy games. I played Civilization Revolution, Skyrim. Those are actually the main games I played on Xbox. I think I did Fallout 4 on the Xbox One. I'm pretty sure I did. What is Age of Mythology? Is it like a Total War type game, or is it a 4X game? But yeah, I don't know. When I was playing Xbox, I wasn't a real gamer yet. I still went outside, did sports, and other weird, cringe things like that. So I wasn't gaming all the time. I was in the descent into madness, though. I was losing it. Hey, so we're hungry in the tungy. That's true. Dude, I'm always hungry in the tungy. I'm trying to eat less, though. I really am. Yesterday was the graduation party, though, and any weight I had lost, got it back now. So I'm gonna have to keep working at that. But I'm really trying my best not to eat, because I am a snacker. I love snacking, and it's really bad for me because I will just snack on anything I can find. And so I'm really trying to restrict myself to not eat unless I'm actually hungry. The problem is I'm always hungry, so I can't win. Set up for failure. What kind of sports? Soccer, football for you weird rest of the world. basketball and track. Played baseball when I was young, and I was really bad at it, like super, super bad at it. Turns out, need glasses. I couldn't see a damn thing. Could not see that ball coming. And by the time we figured out that I needed glasses, I'd already moved on to running track, and that was that. You went outside. I thought you liked dwarves. Dwarves go to the outside in caves. It's outside of caves, right? If you have buildings in a cave, then the outer part of the building is outdoors, technically, and then there's the outside. It's complicated, I guess. RTS game where you collect resources, build your base, and fight enemies. You can play as Greek, Egyptians, Vikings, and Atlanteans, each with a bunch of gods. You weird rest of the world such American things say? I know. I know, okay, that's the bit. It's the hee hee ha ha funny part. Galactic Civilization. Wasn't there a new one out? 3, 4, something like that? They came out sometime somewhat recently, within like the last year or so. We don't go outside. The only door that matters is the one leading to space? That sounds like a good door to keep shut. Lasers 4. Alright. Nice, nice. I haven't really been in a sci-fi game kind of mood, though, for like 2 years now. I don't know if it's just gone or if it'll come back around again. But maybe I'll look at that one if the feeling does come back. Outside, isn't that some MMO that's really popular? Yeah, it's really popular and it sucks. Things cost too damn much. All right, they got to get that economy back in line. You know what I'm saying? Autotunger's goal is build the biggest boat ever and make it a moving hold. Thrust. I mean, that's a very dwarfy thing to do. So all of the long counts is inside. Huh? That's true. Yeah, Hammerhome did make Eskin to a hold. Sign up for the MMO Dune game. You did? Did you have to pay? Did you pre-order? Is that what you're trying to say right now? I mean, I have seen it. I'm not a big MMO guy, so I don't really have any interest in it. Although I love Dune, right? So, you know, I still got to read the next books. They're still sitting right over there on the table. They're right there whenever my ass wants to stop watching YouTube videos and actually be, you know, a little bit more productive and go read a book. They're right there. Dune Messiah, just waiting. But I don't know. Maybe it'll be good. My biggest concern is, you know, Arrakis is a desert. Big desert. Not a lot of places. So is it just going to be like running around in the sand? I don't know. It's a closed beta. Oh. I'm not either, but if I play it, 2 friends will owe me a game. Hey, that's a pretty good deal then. Why? Is that a bet that you made? That sounds like a weird deal, but I mean, that's a win for you. More importantly, it's not like survival crafting. What, are you telling me that you don't like a game where you survive and you've got to craft things and you have an extremely limited inventory? You're telling me that you don't enjoy that? That's crazy. There are other planets in the universe. True. I don't know if the MMO goes to other planets or not. All I've heard about it is that they're on Arrakis at some point, so I don't know. Problem with MMOs, playing casual isn't really a thing. Well, here's the problem with MMOs. They get in the way of map gaming. The time spent playing an MMO and the time spent map gaming are the same time. So you kind of have to choose. Or, I don't know, maybe you won the lottery and you don't want to do anything ever. You don't want to look at the outside one single time. Then you could do both. I don't know. When the first movie they said their ancestors killed bulls for sport, Spanish, was like, yo, that's us, yo. Huge. Who isn't a fan of copper ore? people in the Iron Age. We laugh at copper ore. We've got iron swords, dude. We don't need copper. That's for poor people. You play Final Fantasy 14 and map games. Ooh, that's a rough combo. Isn't there some like new content coming out for Final Fantasy soon? Don't pay too much attention to it, but I thought I saw something about it. Is one of the major points of doing that interplanetary travel super duper expensive? Yes, it is super duper expensive, and you have to have spice for it, and you have to go through the Spacing Guild. And I don't like the way they did it in the movie, okay? I'm sorry to be that guy. I don't like the way that they did the space travel in the movies. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter at all. But it's me being a nerd with my little nitpick and going, I don't like that. All right? It was oversimplified. It defeats the purpose of even having the big spaceships, okay? Kind of ridiculous, but it doesn't matter. But it does to me. More than it should, but it's fine. Next month, the new expansion. I'll be missing your streams for a month. You don't want to put me on in the background even? Wow. Selfish. So selfish. In advance, late. Oh, thanks for getting in early, though. Elden Ring DLC in 11 days, too. True. Still haven't beaten that game. But a lot of MMOs turn into a task list at end game, so once you knock out your weekly data task, you can map game to your heart's content. Yeah, but you got to keep grinding to get more stuff in the MMO. From what I understand. Again, I don't play them. I don't know a lot about them. The only MMO I ever played was Wizard 101. And I only got so far before you reached the part where you had to pay. And my parents said, no, we're not going to do that because we don't want to have our credit card information stolen on the internet. And that was that. I had to stop. Same thing with Toontown. Eventually, you hit the point where you've done everything for the free, and then I had to stop. I had to work my ass off to get them to buy me Minecraft. All right? Because you had to buy it online. And to be fair to them, the website at the time was kind of sketchy. It was kind of scuffed. And so I also would not want to just throw my credit card information out there. But I got it. I bet they regret that. Secretly, I bet my parents regret buying me Minecraft. Because that was it. That was the true moment where I became a gamer. Like, where I was never going to escape playing video games. It was the pivotal moment of my development as a human being. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate it. And then, and then I stole the credit card and bought another one. It's not a problem. I can stop whenever I want. And now I just buy video games with my own money. Which I shouldn't. But sometimes I can write them off. All I gotta do is stream. The games, specifically. IRS, in case you're listening. I don't just buy games and then write them off if I don't play them on stream. Of course, I have to play them on stream. It's that easy. I keep the receipts and everything, so please don't audit me because that'd just be a big pain in the ass. And they're like rich people dodging taxes all the time. You really don't have to worry about me. If I mess up on like $2, my bad. I don't think it's worth putting me in jail. I'm just saying. People are like Souls players, fashion, everything. Fashion in games is important. All right, it is. Stats are important too, right? Obviously, you don't want to lose. You don't want to get your ass kicked, but you gotta look good when winning. Otherwise, what's the point? Hey, hello, Astaire. Hey, the Poe Cannon event, true. Remember the argument to let my parents describe you to EverQuest? Ooh, that was a while ago. No hate, all right. I guess I'm also 37, but that was a while ago. That would have been a very difficult one. That'd be way more difficult than Minecraft because that was when was EverQuest big? I don't want to throw a date on it. I don't want to do that. But it was around when I was born, I think. Because that's like one of the original MMOs, right? That's an old one. That's an old one. Minecraft is so sketchy early on, Swedish police assumed it was related to drug dealing because the amount of low amount payments. Funny. They were very worried about identity theft, and all that happened is I stopped going outside. Hey, you can't break your leg climbing a tree if you don't go outside, You're really saving them money in the long run when you think about it. No medical bills. Maybe that's just an American thing, Rich Poey. Oh yeah, Rich Poey. Dog, if I was rich, all right, I'd have more than that. I would have more penguin plushies, number one, and I would have a bunch of Pokemon plushies too. But those cost a lot of money. They cost a lot of money. Right? But if you see a shelf full of Pokemon plushies one day, that means I've made it. I've hit the big time. You were a gamer waiting. Sooner or later is going to happen. For me, it was Wolfenstein 3D when I was 4. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would have become a gamer anyways. But Minecraft definitely set me down that path early. EverQuest released in 1999. Remember it when I was growing up. Well, there you go. Came out when I was born. Stop pretending. We've already established that you were 20 when EverQuest was big. Nope, I really was not. I was, in fact, 0 years old. 0. I was born. Just born. If Poey was rich, he'd have actual penguins. I would not have actual penguins, okay? They're not pets. They're animals. Wild animals. Non-domesticated animals. That should be left alone. Would I buy a ticket to go see penguins in the Antarctic? Yes. Yes, I would. But I wouldn't touch them. Maybe. Look, I don't think taking one penguin's that big of a deal. There's plenty of them. Like, I just take one. Just one penguin, okay? And I can keep it in my house somewhere. I can make it really cold, turn the AC up really high, or really low, I guess, and boom. He's my friend. Not a pet. He's a friend. A friend. You gotta take 2 penguins. Oh, that's a good point. Gotta take 2 penguins. And at that point, I mean, you kind of need to take 4 penguins, right? That way they can have, like, double dates. And when you really think about it that way, you gotta have enough penguins to fill the restaurant. So you gotta take, like, a whole little group of them. You know, 20, maybe 30 of them. So that way they're not lonely. I'm being the good guy here. I'm thinking about their well-being. You have a Bulbasaur tattoo on your arm? That's pretty sick. That's a good tattoo. You don't need to go to Antarctica, and it also causes glacial melt to go faster. That's fine. Skill issue on the ice. You can see them IRL in Australia because fairy penguins live in the south of Australia. There's fairies in Australia? What? Go get a Pomeranian, Poey. Leave penguin. The only thing I need to do to a Pomeranian is drop kick it. That's not a dog. That's a rat. That is a rat that people have been convinced is a dog. No way. No. I don't want to own no freaking Pomeranian. That's crazy. Why not just take one of those African penguins? Come on, dog. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me right now. Look me in the eyes. I'm an American. You're asking an American to go take an African penguin from Africa and bring it back. Dog, come on. Come on. What are you doing here? What are you thinking? We can't do this again. We can't just do it to the penguins now. All right, we moved on. I hope. I really hope. As far as I know, we've moved on from doing that. And we're good now. If something lives in Africa, it should probably stay in Africa. Except giraffes. I do think giraffes are pretty cool. They're pretty chill. They should definitely be in zoos. Well, like, you know, not like zoos, but, you know, like conservation areas. I think they're cool. They got really long necks. They're all spotted. Yeah. No notes. No notes. First-hand experience with actual penguins in the zoo. It's like not the first time I'll take home. Not like in the first 100. Yeah, no. No. They're kind of cute, though. Think about it. I wouldn't. It's a bird. I'm not really a big bird guy, surprisingly. I don't know what you do with a penguin. Are you going to pet it? Like, no, probably not. Like, what's it going to do? They just kind of stand there. And I like them for that. I respect that. But that's about it. They just kind of stand there. Or swim. Are you going to eat penguins like the early Antarctic explorers? How dare you? I mean, if I got hungry enough, yeah. But I wouldn't want to. If you were rich, you could stream from Antarctica. Free cooling water for whatever monster rig you got and all the penguins you could want. Counterpoint. It's dark in Antarctica for a large portion of the year, and that would destroy my mental health. Maybe the penguins would offset that, but that would suck. That would suck. Probably becoming a penguin rancher and streaming. It's visual I have of him retired. Dude, you got to put the straw hat on. You got to be chewing on a stalk of wheat. Like, yeah, you're my penguins. Been raising them. But then you have to kill them. It's the thing. Like, then you got to butcher them because that's why you're raising them if you have a ranch. So maybe not. Rats are great pets. No. My cousin had a rat. I don't get it. Why do you want a rat? Humanity has fought against rats for centuries. Okay, eons, maybe. They get in. They eat our food. All right. I get that maybe somehow you think they're cute. I don't understand. They got hairless tails. I'm sorry. They have hairless tails. They're ugly. They're little rats. It's not a rat, it's a Pomeranian. Oh no, I will double down on hating Pomeranians as well. And this is coming from a guy who grew up with little weenie dogs, little dachshunds. Right? Those are rat dogs. I lovingly call them rat dogs. Pomeranians are just rats. I don't consider them a dog. Not like you're British or Portuguese. I got British in me though. Leave those African penguins in Africa. You're emulating history. Post a picture of your tattoo in the Discord. I will look. Yo, you have the whole evolution line? Yo, that's actually sick. Respect. That is dope. Thinking about it, eating penguins is 50 admin points? Yo, 50 admin points? That's a pretty good deal. You had the VOD been so lazy. Wait, what? Did you play Subnautica 2 on stream? Yes. Unfortunately. Maybe I played it too soon after Subnautica. I didn't really enjoy Subnautica 2, to be honest. I didn't really enjoy Subnautica at all, to be honest. But I did play both of them. I can see why people like them, but I'm not afraid of the ocean. So a lot of the appeal for the game was not there for me. But I mean, it was a cool experience. Wasn't there an Anbennar event where you choose to eat penguins? When you were in South New World? I don't remember. Rats got a massive stray. They're little buddies. No. They're rats. Never forget the Black Death, okay? Come on. What are we doing here? I know. It wasn't technically the rats. It was the fleas on them. I don't care. Rats problems. Yeah, no, don't come at me. I understand. It wasn't the rats themselves, but it was their fault. It's been the worst takes. I don't have a single bad take. It is physically impossible for me to have a bad take. You had the entire thing done in a span of a single 7-hour session. I don't know much about tattoos, but that's crazy. That sounds like a long time to just lay there, letting someone shoot you with ink. I have exactly 0 tattoos. But that sounds pretty painful. Like that would take a long time. That's a lot of patience. Remember when one Dwarf Fortress campaigns, the traders had penguin leather? Should have killed them all. Finish the whole game? Of what? Of Subnautica 1 and 2? Yeah. We don't blame all the problems on Americans either, so back with your ass in it. But you can. You can blame all the problems on the Americans. Well, not all of them. The Brits get some too. But it's okay. I can handle it. Some Americans may have a meltdown if you do that, but I'm not blind to the truth. You're coping. It's fine. We have rats to think cats as pets. So good or bad depending on your view of cats. I actually have no problem with cats. Cats like me. Cats actually love me. Weirdly enough. People be like, oh yeah, my cat hates everybody. And then they'll just come up to me purring and want to hang out. I love it. Cats are great. Sometimes they can be assholes, but hey, so can people. So, you know. Dogs are good too. I like cats and dogs. I know. Centrist, cowardly take. But I think they're both good. Just don't blame us Austrians. We didn't start 2 world wars. Yeah. Also, you know, I don't really want to get into politics too much, right? That's not what we're here. We're here to vibe. But France, Germany, y'all gotta lock in. Okay? We already done this once before. We don't need to do this again. All right? Back away. Just go the other direction. Don't do it. Don't do it. Personally, I don't want to be drafted. Okay? I'm good. Actually, I can't be drafted for a multitude of reasons. But no, they need to lock in the other direction. Okay? Didn't Austria kind of integrate World War I? Kinda is a very kind way to put it. But it's not like it was just their fault. It's just Europeans being Europeans, to be honest. As a European, I vote we nuke France. Well, I don't think we need to nuke France. I mean, like, that might be a little bit crazy. Because they got the Olympics. USA, USA, USA. It's the one time, okay? One time every 2 years that you're allowed to be nationalistic and patriotic, and for me to not give you a squinty eye look, okay? The Olympics is good. USA sweep. Let's go. We win these. Europeans, L Europeans. We just got to beat China and get the most gold medals, and then we can dunk on everybody. USA, USA. Europe just gets bored without a war for years. But they have one right now. We don't need to do this again. You guys got one. Please. Is being too handsome one of the reasons you can't join the army? Yes, actually. Yes. They actually looked at me and they're like, your hair is actually too good to shave. So we can't have you. I'm sorry. I was like, I understand. Okay. I get it. It's all right. I'll go sit on the sidelines. France isn't even the top 2 nations I'd want to nuke. Well, personally, I don't think we should nuke anybody. Bold take. As someone who comes from the country who has nuked people, I think it's actually a bad idea to do so. I think it's bad. I know. Un-American. We can't do the opposite. Move all the French to UK. Nuke. No, I don't want the French and the English to be moved together. You know? Like, they're bad enough on their own. You move them together, they're going to have some crazy idea. They're going to find a way to recolonize the world. We don't need that. Drop pants, not bombs. Well, you shouldn't do that in public either. Just saying. You will get arrested for public indecency. But I would say out of the 2 options, dropping your pants is better than dropping bombs on people and blowing them up. Generally speaking. Are basically the same. I know. But if you put them together, then they are really going to be the same. And then they're going to recolonize everybody, and we don't need that. All right? Drinks tea angrily. Yes, but silently. You have to drink it silently because you know there's not a lot of difference there. If you drop a nuke, no one will arrest you. That's not... You know what? No, that is probably true. They'll probably just kill you. If I, Poe Mew, drop a nuclear bomb on... Where can I say I can drop a nuke without getting canceled? Canada. They'll just kill me. They won't arrest me. They'll just execute me on the spot. Rightfully so, I would say. Dual monarchy, LARP for your Divergence of Darkness, Big 2 fans. Nice. Nice. Legalized nuclear bombs. Message brought to you by Shadow Wizard King. No. I don't think it's a good idea, actually. That's right, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Any Dart Monkeys in the chat, boys? Dart Monkey fans from BTT 6 specifically. Love me some Dart Monkeys. Always very good. If you go the Juggernaut path, I hate you personally. I think you're a terrible human being, and you're wrong. That's my take. We love casting spells. We love casting spells. Americans dropped a number of nukes in the U.S. Nobody arrests people involved. Yeah, well, that's because they didn't go boom. If they had gone boom, I think things would have been very different. That is a fun fact, though, to tell most Americans. They've got no idea that nuclear bombs have been dropped on American soil by Americans on accident. They just fell out of a plane into a farm field, and it's like, huh? You did what? Yeah, dude. You don't know because they didn't want to talk about it. It's kind of embarrassing. Kind of embarrassing. Drop a nuke in your mom's bathroom. That's a good one. That's a good one. Canada, war crime champions of the world. Champions? I don't know. They might podium though. Crossbows only channel? Yes, dude. Yes. Crossbow dart monkeys are the best. They shoot fast, they're accurate, and they look sick as hell. They're the best monkeys. Let's go. Nordeus, thank you for the 3 months. Want to say you're the best elf streamer I know. I'm more of a VOD follower because I never have time for streaming you're on it. Wish you the best from a French follower, Big L for me. You called me an elf, but you brought it back around with French L. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you for watching the VODs. Appreciate it. Glad you could stop on by today and at least say hello. We're having very important conversations here. Truly pinnacle of internet discourse. France has an interesting nuclear strategy. When you push them to redline militarily, they'll fire a nuclear cruise missile warning shot at your forces to let you know you can go this far but no further. That is a very interesting plan. You got a cat someday? Yeah, I know. We got a cat someday. Then by 1500, I own all of everything. Yeah, that's the problem with Catarata is it seems like it's a pretty easy run to conquer everything. But maybe there's cool content and I just don't know about. Almost made the Bay of North Carolina. Maybe it was for the best. Maybe you should have went off. And the nuclear test. I mean, yeah, but most people accept that there were nuclear tests, but it's just like New Mexico. Nobody lives in New Mexico. Who cares? It's just desert. Boom. Would tomorrow drop bombs? She could go in defense against Hyperbolic Crusade. Sure. I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah. Americans also accidentally dropped a nuke on the coast next to south of Spain. Luckily, it didn't explode. We even had some American and Spanish politicians swimming the coast to prove it wasn't dangerous. They all died to cancer later on, but that's probably unrelated. Just so we're clear. Oh, why did my camera? Oh, that was weird. Just so we're clear. Remember the Maine. Remember the Maine. If a nuke went off on the coast of Spain, I would say it's just revenge for blowing up our ship. That they definitely 100% actually blew up. But it's a good thing it didn't. Maybe. Just saying. Remember the Maine. Alexander the Great, thank you for the 23 months. 1 month away from 2 years? My goodness. Yo. Yo, in return. Hello. The Stewards are fantastic, even though Dwarf Man, the tiny mission tree, it has a moment. Free personal union on Everthil and Busalar. That is pretty strong. Radius from the test spread long further away in New Mexico. Shh, nah, you're lying. That's not true. That's not true. The government would never do that. They'd never risk lives to test weapons. Pff, that's crazy. That's crazy. We helped you with your independence for this shit. Yeah. Wait, who? Spain? I don't know how much help Spain did. France did a lot more. And we also had that Prussian general, the gay one. I don't remember his name, but he was gay. I do remember that. So, I guess, yeah, happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month to that general. Long dead, but good for him. The boat was definitely voted by expansion out in the U.S. 100%. 100%. 100. Spain, the declining empire, definitely wanted to pick a fight with the rising empire of the United States, half the world away. It makes sense. They did it before when they colonized. Why would they not want to do it again? Test on islands, Pacific causing massive environment. Oh yeah, yeah. I really don't think most Americans care. Unfortunately, you could do the same thing now, and I don't think they'd care. They touched our boats. Nobody touched our boats. Exactly. All right, we love our boats. Hey, American news test because they killed a ship that destroyed everything Japan had to offer against it, including direct torpedo attacks. Kamikaze. Wow, that is an impressive ship. Rippy dippy. That's why Maine had such a low population density. 9% was destroyed in 1898 bombing. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wrong Maine. Wrong Maine. No, that's more about showing serious through action. Let's see. French militaries, if we're likely to lose, we'll be down with us since World War II. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's valid. If it scares people away enough, then I guess it works. You plan on playing Gorbrad. We have played Gorbrad, and I think the VODs are up. It was before I was being really consistent with the VODs. I can check though. I'm pretty sure that I did it and I put it up. Did I not? Did I forgar? Did I forgar to put that up? Playlists. Content. Playlists. Ooh, not looking good. Yeah, not looking good on that whole Gorbarad VODs. It's gonna be a solid no. A solid no from me. Sorry. But I have played it before. I have played it before. You gotta be here, right? Gotta be here. Haha. Oopsies. Got angry and deleted the VODs. True. Too much basalt rage. I was too busy focused on making my lava river transportation thing and forgot to get the VODs up. Boop, boop, boop. If no VODs, just imagine. Yeah, imagine me playing dwarves, but we're very angry about it. Technically speaking, we played Gorbarad twice. The first time was with Mythical Conquerors on very hard. Was it very hard? I think it was very hard. Maybe it was just hard, but I think it was very hard. And we got bodied. Actually, that's not true. We did not get bodied. I won. I beat the Phoenix Empire multiple times. The problem was I beat them defensively, and there's no world in which I could beat them offensively. They had way too many troops, way too many forts, and I could not siege down a single thing. And so then we went and we did it on normal a little while afterwards. My hair is not cooperating today. That means it's time to get a haircut. Ooh, that means I gotta actually get a haircut scheduled. Ooh, it's rough. Kodak Company actually got early warning of tests because radiation was messed with sensitive film in one of their factories in Indiana, and they threatened to sue. They threatened to sue specifically because it messed with the factory, right? Not because of the health effects. They specifically wanted to sue because they were going to make less money because their stuff was ruined. That sounds about right. Never forget your fun World War II fact that the U.S. government had to pay money to German manufacturers when they blew up the factories in Germany that were making weapons of war for the Nazis. Fun fact. Fun normal thing to do. Very normal thing that definitely makes sense. Yep. Very, very normal. Definitely should not have nationalized the holdings of those companies immediately when you went to war with the Nazis. No. We should actually pay them more when we bomb their stuff. Even though they're literally helping the Nazis do the bad stuff. Fun times. Super fun. History's fun, dude. I love history. You know? Yeah, that was the issue. Not the cancer, not the fall. It was the money. I mean, that's what it always is, right? Always comes back to the money. No money a problem until there's no more money. Or no more problems. Look, it's easy to blow up a factory if you helped build it. That's true. I believe in Russia, survived soldiers in the end were compensated for the health damages caused by being participants of battlefield nuclear tests. Yeah, I'd want a pretty big check payout for that one. Money, please. If you're going to ruin my life for the rest of the time, I at least want to be able to buy things to enjoy myself while I'm still here. Preferably, I don't have nuclear tests done on me, but, you know, that's being a little greedy. At least $25, please. At least $25. Take myself out for a nice dinner before I die of some kind of crazy cancer that I got from being near a nuclear test. Not started yet? Nope, not yet. I was waiting for you. And then I'll keep yapping. And then someone else will come and be like, not started yet? I'm like, I was waiting for you. Ooh, a shiny nickel? Maybe. It's pretty good. 4 more, no, not 4 more hours of yapping. But I ain't done yapping yet, okay? We yap. I was gone for 2 whole days. What did you guys do without me for 2 days? Go outside? Spend time doing something else? Watch another streamer? Yo. I don't think so. I don't think you'd be able to do that. I think it's illegal, actually. Is this the day you asked my sister? See, but when you say that, then I'm going to want to stop before I do that, is the thing. But I'm going to see that sister on Saturday. Just enjoying the silence while I can. It's nice. It's nice. I'll stream Saturday, most likely. I mean, maybe I won't. I guess it depends when she gets here. And then she'll yap, and she'll yap, and she'll yap, and I'll yap too. And we'll talk for hours and hours and hours. These 1,000 rubles stream my leukemia, all worth it. Yep. American food will kill you faster than radiation at this point. No. Well, maybe actually. It'll kill you. They'll both kill you eventually. I mean, everything will kill you eventually. 25. You're cheap. That's not a Paradox DLC anymore. True. Specifically, they will give me a $25 gift card to some chain restaurant. You know, they're not going to give you $25 in cash. Come on, that's crazy. You touch grass? Good. Proud of you. Proud of you. You have a question. I cheated on you with Lambert. It's not me. It's you. No, I'm pretty sure it's you, actually. I'm pretty sure you're the one that clicks on it. I don't force you to click that. You've been yapping long enough for me to go sleep when I pick up. Well, I was waiting for you to be here. Why'd you fall back asleep? Think about it. Why'd you do it? Red die 40, my beloved. Yeah. After nuclear testing, you can read in a dark room? Wait, that's a superpower. That is just a superpower. Olive Garden. Oh. I don't even think Olive Garden's that good. I think Olive Garden is actually actively bad. And it is way overpriced. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you Olive Garden lovers out there. I am 1% Italian, which means you can't say I'm wrong. Sorry. But it's just bad. It's just bad. Oxygen can kill you. That's true. That's true. Everyone that's breathed oxygen has died. Did you save Olive Garden? I think Olive Garden's good, actually. Yeah. But Olive Garden, bad. BRB, gonna go get nuked to see in the dark. Alright, good luck. Tell us how it goes. Rather go to Checkers than Olive Garden? What the fuck is Checkers? Checkers restaurant? What the fuck is it? Checkers? They're in 28 states in the District of Columbia. They're headquartered in Florida? Ah, come on, man. Come on. Yeah, it's a burger place. Apparently, that's what I'm reading. I ain't never been to a Checkers. I never even heard of a Checkers before. It's a southern thing? Well, there you go. There you go. I am, unfortunately, in the world of In-N-Out. God's gift to burgers, you know. Oh, wow. In-N-Out. Yeah. In-N-Out. Yeah. Oh, wow. We got a secret menu. Ooh, fancy. In-N-Out's bad. If you can't tell. Not a fan. Not a big fan of the In-N-Out burger. I think it is overhyped. I think their fries are not good. And I think the idea of having a secret menu is pointless when the internet's here. So, yeah. Their milkshakes are fine. But, at least not Five Guys. I've been to Five Guys a couple times, and I liked Five Guys way more than I liked In-N-Out. Maybe it's because I've had it less. But I did enjoy it. Is it the best burger I've ever had? No. But it was fine, and I liked it more. Burger. Have you heard of Greg's? Nope. I know somebody named Greg, my music teacher from high school. But I've never heard of Greg's. Culver's still better. I've been to Culver's only once, so I don't want to judge it based on that. I didn't like it when I went there. Don't have In-N-Out here. Lucky you. What if Five Guys that go in and out? I think there's a video about that. I think there's a meme about that too. You only have like three or five fast food places. Okay, here's what I'm gonna guess that Australia has: McDonald's, Macca's, obviously. Boom, easy. I'm gonna go Burger King. They usually follow McDonald's, so I feel like that's a pretty good guess. How many do you say? 3 or 5? I don't know if they go Taco Bell. Feels pretty easy though. Could be Subway though. I'm gonna go Subway. That's my guess for Australia. 3 of your fast food places: McDonald's, Burger King, and Subway. Isn't Burger King called Hungry Jack's in Australia? I have no idea. Subway does have more stores than McDonald's, yes. So it's a pretty good guess. You have McDonald's, Hungry Jack's, okay, the Burger King subsidiary, Subway's, KFC. Not Taco Bell, KFC, got it. And Domino's. See, where I grew up, it was the Taco Bell and KFC in the same building. So it was like a double. And it was the grossest restaurant in town. You did not want to eat there, ever. Literally ever. Always bad. Not to mention the fact that Taco Bell and KFC are bad. On top of that, the restaurant was gross. So it was a bad combination of things. In Domino's. Is Domino's fast food? The only like pizza that I think of when I think of fast food is Little Caesars. Let me tell you what. It's not great pizza, but it is hot and ready. Okay, that pizza is hot and it is ready. I remember it was like $5 when we would run track. So we'd go and we'd get a pizza and we eat like half a pizza. Good times. Can't do that anymore. Feel sick now. Those were the days. Back in my day, we ate half pizza from hot and ready Little Caesars. These have more, but those are either out of business or about to be out of business. Red Rooster is Australian only, and Pizza Hut is about to go out of business. Yeah. I feel like Pizza Hut's really struggling. I don't really see many ads for Pizza Hut. Maybe there's just not a lot around me. When I think of, I'm going to go for pizza, I don't really think of, well, to be fair, I think of like local places that have pizza, not chains. I do remember, though, when I went to visit family in Indiana, we would go out to a Pizza Hut there that had unlimited pizza on the menu. And that was sick, dude. It was very expensive, obviously, but when there's a lot of people, then it's probably worth it. And we just eat. Oh, so good. So good. Well, it wasn't good, but, you know, when you can eat a lot, it's nice. Any thoughts on the downfall of Chipotle? I've never been to Chipotle. Yeah, nope, never been one. And honestly, why would I go to a chain restaurant of Mexican food when I can go to a restaurant near me, or multiple restaurants near me, with people from Mexico making food the correct way? Why would I ever go to something else if I could just go get actual Mexican food right there? I don't really have a good reason. Chipotle's fast food. Yeah, see, like, if I'm getting fast food, I'm going to Dairy Queen. I'm getting chicken tendies, and I'm getting out. Same reason I want to go to McDonald's to get American food. Ugh. I haven't been to McDonald's in a very long time. When was the last time I went to McDonald's and got something? It would have been... I was in high school, I think. I was legitimately in high school. And it wasn't my senior. It would have been like 9 years ago, something like that. Pretty good. Wendy's is your favorite fast food? All right, fair enough. I mean, Wendy's ain't gonna knock it out of the park for me, but they're okay. They're fine. Their Frosties are pretty good. Not as good as Dairy Queen stuff, but in Miami, there are no food Dairy Queens? What do you mean food Dairy Queen? As in, like, they only serve ice cream? Or soft serve? What is American food? Oh, we don't know what American food... Come on. Come on. American food is... Dude, my hair is really not cooperating today. I brushed it too. It's just not working. I don't know. American food is just whenever people move to America and everything starts blending together, and then boom, American food. Yeah, I can show a list of American fast food chain. You know what? I'm gonna do it. All right. Hold on. Let me do this. Yep. Will it be Tungr time? There will be Tungr time. Yeah. It might be a while though. Maybe there'll be Tungr time. I don't know. I think so. I have intention to. All right, chat. Here we go. Are you ready for this? Ta-da. Fast food. American fast food. Are you ready for my hottest takes of all time? Me, professional food taster, Poe Mew, coming at you with the hottest food tier list of all time? Not ashamed to like... Oh, Panda Express is good. Okay. Number one. Auntie Anne's? I've never had Auntie Anne's. When I go to get food, it's like a pretzel place, right? It ain't for me. It ain't for me. But I don't know, so I'm going to put in the question mark here. Arby's. I'm gonna be real. I don't really like Arby's. My mom loves Arby's. Okay? And when I say my mom loves Arby's, I mean that I have... Okay, so I live on the West Coast and traveled to Indiana pretty much every summer to visit family when I was growing up. And so we would drive like 14, 15-hour days to get to the next town to stay the night at a hotel to wake up at 6 a.m. to keep going. My mom really likes Arby's. And there was a time when I waited 2.5 to 3 hours to eat dinner when we hadn't really eaten all day to eat at an Arby's. So for me, F tier. That's trauma. That's trauma for me. I was starved. Abused, basically. Not good. Not good. Boo? No, what do you mean boo? What's good about Arby's? Tell me right now. Right now. You know what? Curly fries. I'll put a D. Curly fries are good. I'll put it in a D. All right? They're fun to eat. I have no idea what this is, so I'm going to put it in the question mark tier. A&W. I used to have an A&W. When I was growing up, it was here. We went there maybe once or twice. I don't think it's that good. I don't think the soda, I don't think A&W root beer is good either. I think it's kind of mid and bad. Arby's would yap less than your sister. Can you? Hey, all right, we're getting there. This isn't Tungr Tales, it's Trolls Bay fast food. Hey, all right, look, you can't go wrong with a little bit of Trolls Bay fast food, right? We banned from Canada. I don't need to go there anyways. Burger King. I don't care. I don't know. I C tier. Like, I don't think Burger King's bad. I also just don't think it's that good. You know, it's just kind of a meh. Whatever. Like, I'm not going to choose it, but I'm not going to complain if I get it either. It's mid. It's mid. I have no idea what Blimpie is. Literally no idea. Bojangles. I've never been to Bojangles. Boston Market rotisserie chicken. I have no idea what that is either. Cafe Rio. Nope. Don't know. Cafe D. I don't know. I don't know who made this list, but I have not seen a lot of these. Chick-fil-A. Jesus Chicken. I can't with these because I remember what restaurants were like as a kid in my 20s. Food sucks these days. Amen, brother. Amen. Where's Tungies? We'll get to Tungies, okay? We were talking about this, and so we're doing a quick little tier list. All right? It's fine. Chick-fil-A. It's fine. I think their sauces are good. I'll give it a B, but I don't know. Whatever. Closed on Sundays. What if I'm hungry on a Sunday? I'm out of luck. Never been to a Checkers. Again, I've never been to a Chipotle. I've never been to a Church's Chicken. Does the South just have a bunch of fast food I don't know about? Is this forbidden knowledge? Hate chicken. Thank Jesus I never tried it. Cinnabon. I mean, Cinnabon's pretty good. I'll give it an A tier, right? You get your little treats, your little cinnamon rolls. They're not the best cinnamon rolls in the world, but I do think they're good enough. And it's a sweet treat that you can have. You can get them at gas stations, which is nice. Sometimes we make it right in front of you if it's a really nice gas station. Pretty good. Pretty good. No idea what Cookout is. Culver's. Again, I'm going to put it at mid. I went like one time, and I thought it was fine. But really, I don't know. Don't know. Dunkin' Donuts. I've never been to a Dunkin' Donuts. So I'm tempted to put in the question mark. I'm also... Yeah, I'm just going to put in question mark. I don't know. I don't drink coffee. And if I'm going to get a donut, it's going to be a freshly baked donut. I'm not going to go buy a fast food donut. I'm going to be real. So real with you. I'm going to buy a fresh one. Chick-fil-A, the one of the fun Santa game movies in the U.S. It's possible. Cannot confirm or deny such things, but it is definitely possible. Del Taco. I've never been to a Del Taco. Same reason that I've never been, or same reason I don't like Taco Bell. I'd rather just get good stuff. Domino's Pizza. D. I mean, you could technically count it as pizza, but I don't think it's good. In fact, I think it's actively not good. But it's not, like, really bad. But I don't think it's good. I'd rather not have Domino's. I'd rather have Little Caesars, to be honest, than Domino's. DQ, S tier. You're wrong if you don't think DQ is S tier. I'm sorry. Incorrect. They are the best. Their chicken tendies are good. Their soft serve is great. Their burgers are fine. They're fine. They're not gonna impress you too much, but DQ is good. DQ has burgers, it has chicken tendies, and it has a lot of ice cream. Lots of different kinds of ice cream. Well, ice cream like products. Why would you not eat gelato instead of DQ? Because why would I eat gelato? Also, I can't get gelato from fast food. Also, isn't gelato Italian? Cringe. There you go. You get stuff besides the Blizzard at DQ. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, usually you go for the Blizzard, right? Sometimes you just want a cone, though. Sometimes I like the Misty Slushes, but you get them. It's a Misty Slush Freeze where they put ice cream in it and they mix it together. Very good. Very good. Never heard DQ? That's a shame. It's the best fast food out there. El Pollo Loco. Never been. Firehouse Subs. Never been. Five Guys. I'm going to put it B tier. I thought it was pretty good. It's not going to break any records for me. But out of a lot of these options, actually, I'm going to give it A tier. Out of a lot of these options, it's where I'd rather go. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Freddy's. Never heard of it. Hardee's. Oh, this is definitely made by someone in the South. That's crazy. They put Hardee's instead of Carl's Jr. the correct way. Yeah, I'm putting Hardee's at F tier. I think it's bad. Every time I've gone there, it's been disgusting and gross. Not a fan. Not a fan. I don't know what Huddle House is. In and out. In and out. Gonna put it C tier. I have to put it C tier. I don't think it's that good. As I said, I think it's overhyped. I don't think it's good. Their secret sauce is not good. Their burgers are not great. Their fries are not good. Yes, you can get them done on the secret menu, but it's just a pain in the ass to look up at this point. Everybody knows about it. You're not special, California. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to accept that. You just do. You just do. Nobody cares. Jack in the Box. I guess C tier. I've been to Jack in the Box, but I don't remember anything about it, so clearly it's just mid. Jason's Deli, don't know. Never been to Jersey's Mike's. Never been to Jimmy John's. Never been to Jollibee. I don't even know what that is. KFC, F tier. I think it's gross. I think it's bad. I think KFC is actually disgusting and not good at all. I don't know why you eat KFC. The chicken does not taste right. It's usually way too greasy. No, just no. Krispy Kreme, I'll put it at a solid C tier. Again, if I'm getting donuts, I'm going to like a local bakery and I'm going to get one that was baked that day and is fresh. Now, I don't know if Krispy Kreme also does that. The only time I've gotten Krispy Kreme is out of like a box that you buy at the store. So maybe that just skews my view a little bit. But yeah, no thanks. I'd rather pay the extra like 50 cents to $1 to get a fresh donut than whatever that is. No idea what Crystal is. Little Caesars, I'll put it at B tier. I mean, it's definitely not great, but if I'm getting fast food pizza, that's probably where I'm going. Streamers of Rumaboo confirmed. Long John Silver's. I've never been, but I'm going to put it at an F. I think it's crazy that you would go to fast food to get seafood. What are you doing? That cannot be good. It cannot be good for you. No. It should be illegal. It should actively be illegal to sell fish in fast food. That's crazy. Maybe it's not that bad, but vibe check doesn't pass. No idea what McAllister's is. McDonald's. I mean, C. I'm not going to go to McDonald's. You know what? No, I'm putting it D tier, actually. I think it's not good. I just don't think it's good. Obviously, it's like Americana, right? It's very much American culture. But I think the food's just mid. I'm going to hit you with this. I don't think the chicken nuggies are that good at McDonald's. And if your chicken nuggies aren't good, what's the point? You know? Mick Fleek's going to break Mick legs. The clown is on his way to clown on me. No, I don't think McDonald's is good. I don't even know what that is. Don't know what that is. Panda Express, S tier. It is S tier. It is good. Is it as good as going to like a sit-down Chinese restaurant? No, it is not. But every time I've gone to Panda Express, it has slapped. It has always hit the mark. And it doesn't take too long to get your food. And it's always been a good experience. So for me, Panda, S tier. If you don't think that, you're wrong. Because my rankings are obviously correct compared to everybody else's. Panda is good. Very, very good. Panera. I went to a Panera one time over a decade ago, which makes me feel old that I can even say that. I'm going to put in question marks because I don't remember anything about it. Papa John's. Never been. Pita Pit. There's a Pita Pit next to my place I went to college at. And I'm going to put an F. I thought it was not good. I went one time, it was bad. Maybe it's just one bad experience. But, yeah, it's going to be an F tier for me. Pizza Hut. I'm going to put that at the same level as Domino's. Again, in front of Domino's. I don't think Pizza Hut's all that great of pizza. It was a little cardboardy from what I remember. And cardboardy pizza is the worst. I do not like it. Louisiana Kitchen. Fun fact, never been to Louisiana. So, haven't been there. Don't know what that is either. Quiznos. Never been to Quiz. I have not been to a lot of these fast food places. Don't even know what that is. Gun to head. Could not tell you. What is this? Anybody know what this is? They need to work on their branding. Oh, it's Sparrow. Doesn't work when you have a dark background. I don't know what this is. Never been to a Shake Shack. Sonic. I mean, I guess it's cool they come out to you on roller skates. But I'm going to be real. I don't actually like the roller skates. It just takes longer to get the food there. I don't like that you can't go in and sit down somewhere in Sonic because there is no inside. So you have to sit in your car and eat, which is never really great. But usually they have little outside sitting areas, which is fine, and I don't think the food is ever particularly great. So I'm going to put that at F tier. Starbucks, I'm not a coffee person. So I'm going to put in the question marks. I've never been like, oh yeah, I'm going to grab a Starbucks right now. So, I don't know. Steak and Shake. I have been to Steak and Shakes. I do enjoy Steak and Shakes. I think I'm going to give it an A tier. I think out of everything on this list that I know of, they have the best shakes. So they get at least half their name right. I think their shakes are really good. The actual burgers, though, they're nothing to write home about. They're steak burgers, but I don't know. I know it's like a Midwest brand, but I'd always ask to go Steak and Shake, specifically for the shakes, never for the steaks. There you go. I'll give it an A, but mostly the shakes carry hard here. Otherwise, it'd be like a C tier. Subway, eat fresh. I will also give Subway an A, but that's mostly just because I get the same thing every single time. So there's not a lot of decisions I have to make when I go in there. I walk in, I get my Subway sandwich, and boom, we're good. And then I leave. Easy, to the point, always hits. It's that easy. Taco Bell, F tier. I'm not even kidding. I think Taco Bell's disgusting. I don't think there's any redeeming qualities about Taco Bell in any way, shape, or form. I don't drink Mountain Dew because while I may eat unhealthy stuff, I will not put literal battery acid into my body. So what is it? The Baja Blast? I don't think it's that good. I think it's overhyped. I think it's the same thing with In-N-Out. People think it's special. It's not. It's just bad. And their food's gross. So F tier for me. Solid F tier. Taco Bell churros. I'm sorry, I'm not going to Taco Bell to get a churro though. Like, I'm not doing that. So when I think of Taco Bell, I'm going there to get food, and that's not it. Bob, last best drink ever made. L take. Actual L take. Not even kidding. Terrible. Gross. Taco Time. Never been. Tim Hortons. Wait. Isn't that a Canadian thing? How do you get in here? Get out of here. I'm going to make a new tier. Put Canada's propaganda in there. Never been to a Waffle House. Wendy's. I'm going to put Wendy's at a C tier. I think it's fine. Frosties are gross. They're good. I was going to say great, but then I held back. They're not great. They're good. Yeah. Like, no complaints about Wendy's. It's just, I'm not going to choose to go to Wendy's, but I think it's fine. Never been to a Whataburger. Never been to whatever that is. Never been to a White Castle. And I don't know. I've never been to a Wingstop, and I've never been to a Zaxby's. This isn't Tungies. Hey, we're almost there. We're almost there. That's my fast food tier list of the USA. With a very specific emphasis on the South. Maybe the South just has more fast food that I'm not aware of. I don't know. But DQ and Panda Express, always coming out on top. Always. We need 7 more minutes of yapping. Funny. Funny. But why would I want to yap as much as my sister? I'm in the... I know. I didn't expect there to be so many places I haven't been to. And it's not like I haven't even been to these. Most of these I've never even heard of before. Just haven't. Like, I know, obviously, I know what White Castle and Waffle House and Starbucks is, but I've never gone. 5 of those things exist in your country? That's probably 5 more than should. What, you got McDonald's, you probably got Burger King, you probably got a Subway. What else would you have? Wendy's, maybe? I don't know. Wendy's. I don't know if Wendy's. S tier, DQ, and Panda Express. Oh, and KFC. I keep forgetting that people have KFC. Not good. Not good. Yeah, Starbucks too. I mean, Starbucks is in a lot of places. DQ is Dairy Queen, yes. That is correct. Spubby Efref. That's right. No Pizza out there. They went bankrupt 30 years ago. Wow. Next up, Play Mute goes fast food now on YouTube. No. The Italians took them out back. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, that's my tier list. The only one that I live near right now is DQ, unfortunately. No Panda Express for me. Which is probably good, because I'd eat at Panda Express more often than I would eat at Dairy Queen, because I feel less bad about eating Panda Express. KFC is kind of alright here, but fast food outside of America being better than inside is common from what I've heard. Yes. That, from what I understand, that would be true. I've never had fast food outside of the US, but I've also heard the same thing, that it is better, which is not surprising. Well, Waffle House is here. Waffle House is down near the bottom, but there is no Denny's. My mom hates Denny's, so I didn't really have it growing up. And I would tend to agree with her. I don't think Denny's is that good. I mean, maybe Denny's at like 3 o'clock in the morning hits different. But to go in like regular human hours feels like a weird decision. The rest of the world has health regulations. Cringe health regulations. Imagine having health regulations. Imagine. Paying on his king for that. I only have good takes. Only have the best of takes, if you ask me. Would you like to eat some poison American food once? See, I don't think you do, because the problem is it is poison, but it can taste pretty good actually. Not in like a quality sense, but in a monkey brain sense. You know what I'm saying? Like monkey brain go, that's good. But like your actual brain's like, this is going to end my life faster. I'm actively losing minutes off my life every time I eat this. You go to America, you get shot, so I can't. Oh, you'll be fine. You won't get shot. It's just, you know. Don't talk to anyone. If you don't talk to anyone, you probably won't get shot. Very suitable skin color. It's so dramatic, okay? Look, just avoid cops and racist people and you'll be fine. Good luck. We're doing that, but it'll be fine. Fully cross-country driving, trying all the fast food he hasn't tried yet. Ooh, that would mean spending a lot of time in the South. I'm not sure. Lizard brain go, sugar. Dude, I was looking at the food labels of like snacks that I have because, again, I'm trying to eat a little bit healthier. There's so much sugar in everything. Oh my God. It is inescapable how much sugar that our food has. It is truly just horrific. Ooh, FDA. Ooh, you better hope I never become president, because if I do, I will not be very happy with you. Ooh, so much sugar. Are you a sugar or salt snacker? Yes, dude. I will eat anything. I like snacking, but I do have quite the sweet tooth. So if I had to pick one, it would definitely be sweet. Everyone has a suitable skin color USA. Damn, that's crazy. You're at the Czech consulate words in Chicago today. First thing I do as a Czech citizen, we go back to Prague, and get some McDonald's. Some Mackie D's. Corn syrup enjoyers. We do love our corn syrup. Pony for President Penguin. I think I'd be a pretty good president, all right? I would only drone strike a couple of people. Only a few. Specifically people who are not ready for Tungr time. Those are the people that I would drone strike. So I hope you're ready for Tungr time. I told you we were playing Tungr today. I wasn't lying. I told you we'd get there. All right? We were 2 minutes away. You think you're going to catch me out like that, huh? You think I'm not paying attention to the time? Oh, no. I sure am. You're not getting the yapping today. Want to know, is it much different from sugar? History of corn syrup. Trying to find the I believe it's a cheaper and easier to make. Used mostly for production of soft drinks, which, I mean, should tell you enough. The FDA states that it's not aware of evidence showing that HFCS is less safe than traditional sweeteners such as sucrose and honey, which is a lie. It's not true. It's just cheaper and a more unhealthy version. Now play the game. I'm playing the game. Look, see? Look, here's the plan. We're going to attack Corvaria. We're going to get a claim. We're going to punch them for money. Are you happy? We're playing. Everything is corn syrup. It's a conspiracy, which, I mean, kind of is, but in like the actual sense of a conspiracy, not in the aliens built the pyramids kind of conspiracy, you know? Yeah, for an hour and a half confirmed. 1 minute 30 seconds, but we are gaming, I'm afraid, guys. I'm so sorry to tell you. We're gaming. So maybe tomorrow. Probably not. But maybe. Alright, so we are playing as Ovdal Tungr. We do not have many provinces, as you may see, but we do have Krathanor as a vassal, who is struggling to keep up with admin tech. That is one way to put it. They're 4 admin techs behind, and I'm having them core most land because I just spit on my screen, huge. We are only meant to own provinces that have centers of trade and estuaries and also this state from a mission tree. And this state right here. Otherwise, we just own these centers of trade. I do need to check. Ooh. Do I need to reduce infrastructure and then increase infrastructure? Hey, fun fact. The Ovdal Tungr has not been fixed. Fun fact for you. Still don't work on estuaries. So maybe it's not meant to be done on estuaries, but it definitely does not work. Unpause, my boy. Nope. Unlucky. Maybe it's a month I need to let things pass through. Our goal is to have lots and lots of trade power inside Eberthil eventually. So we have taken steps to make sure we get there. We've taken Nathalair as well as Sorncell from the Empire, and we are using that trade power to pull things in. Obviously, Nathalair, we're not pulling yet, but we will get more merchants, and we will be doing that. Wow. Nice level 3 center of trade. But we're doing pretty well. The main thing is that Krathanor is behind on admin tech, and they have to core everything for us. So either we need to sit here and not do anything for a while, or we just expand to just take centers of trade, which will include fighting Catarata again. And let me tell you what, these Cataratans hurt. The dragon is gone, but it doesn't matter. He's still very painful to fight. Very painful. We just got out of a war with Early, and we punched them for money. So we punched for money. We released Bulwar. When our truce is up with Bulwar, we can turn them into a trade protectorate with a bunch of money. Right now, we're saving up for 5,000 ducats so we can complete a mission, which is steamers, because it will change Gordir to coal, which we definitely want to have happen. We're in the process of building the Mage Tower right now because we do need a manufactory here. We're not going to be upgrading our Ram Riders. As for our religion, we're converting everything except for the Canorian religions because we're going to flip Cube when the Cube spawns in. Am I missing anything else? We have a 666 leader, Mayor Magni, 185, is going to die soon, unfortunately. 200 is when they kind of kick the bucket. So then we'll have to rebuild someone back up. But we just keep the same leaders. We lose barely any Republican tradition, and we have lots of monarch points. Things are looking pretty good. Trade Protector is a special type of subject. Gives you more trade power. Thomas Thomas, hello. Is it just the estuary? All the others work? Well, that is a good question. Good question. Because it is that the centers of trade do work. I think this one is the special one. So that's why it has trading posts. But if we look at our other centers of trade, like Rayuel here. Oh, no, that's just the name of it now. Okay. Oh, right, that's the clan that does all the trading for Ovdal Tungr, is Uthos Deer. So, yeah, I mean, it does work. It's just this estuary is not currently working. I think we've gone over everything. Saving up money. Tech is looking fine. We are going to have some rebels that we need to deal with. So let's move some troops over. We do have 30 transports. Where's Sorncell? You're going to walk back up. And let's start building a spy network on Corvuria. Because I can probably punch them for like 500 ducats or something. Which would be pretty good. Can you accept culture in the Catland? No, because it is trade companied. Well, most things are trade companied. These 4 provinces are not. And I don't really want to add them in if I don't have to. Because then they will lose their goods produced bonus if I do that. And I don't want to lose my goods produced bonus if I can help it. Now we are having governing capacity problems. I do have the ability to build buildings to reduce said governing capacity. But, and this tech will allow me to give him more, but when we take the tech, we'll get 100 more governing capacity. So we're looking fine right now. We do have 100 inno. Yeah. Oh, and Ovdal Tungr has apparently been dug to the next level. Look at that. We're not taking any ideas right now. We have Influence Plutocratic Maritime, though. I'm not sure what our next idea group is going to be. It should probably be an admin one. I'm thinking infrastructure. It's either infrastructure or economic. We might take economic, to be honest. We shall see. Let's throw in encourage development here. Do a couple points of admin development. Make sure we don't max out. What happened with the gobos? I missed that. What do you mean with the gobos? As in, like, what we did with the gobos? If I recall, I did not he-who the gobos. Yeah, no, we have we integrated gobos. Or are you talking about Spider Wretch? You're talking about Spider Wretch? They're running well. We completed the mission tree. No choice in it. We just deleted the minority. Oh, yeah. They kind of got yeeted. Wasn't up to me. We are having some manpower struggles. We got to be a little bit careful with that. I can also build lots of... Oh, there we go. I'm just going to start digging again. I know it's going to cost us a lot of money, and I know that it's probably going to make me pay money to dig through, but I think it's worth it. That's 30 admin dev in our hold. Also, did this update? Nope. It did not. So I don't know if it's working on estuary still. The estuary should need 40 local trade power to get the modifier. Should need? Is that how it works? It has to have 40 local trade power? Did I miss that when I was reading it? Oh boy. The port hold. Yeah, it's a government reform. I'll have other owned centers of trade and estuaries with which at least one level of expanded infrastructure. No, I don't think it's based on its trade power. It just says it's based on if it has an expanded infrastructure. The only place that I remember 40 trade power was early on with Rayuel, Akatbar, and Ovdal Tungr having 40 province trade power. It works on estuaries, just not that specific one. Oh, all right. Fair enough. That estuary doesn't count. We'll have to do a different one. We have 41% crown land. I'm going to sell titles here. I think it's a valuable use of 10. Oh, got rebels all the way over there. What's the word I'm looking for, chat? 10 crown land. That's what I'm looking for. What do you need for ally mission? Ally mission. Oh, the Ilitani ally? I need to give them provinces from Busalar. But I need them to catch up in Aventech. Is the problem. I mean, I guess I don't need them to catch up in Aventech. But the farther apart they are, the more in corruption they have to pay, which means the more money I have to give them. What? Oh, I don't have a border with... Oh, yes, I do. Just kidding. Hee hee. Just kidding. We cannot afford to vassalize anybody else. In the other run, I would absolutely consider it. In this one, though, Crathador is too big of a vassal to have anyone else. I feel like they're just going to immediately flip disloyal. Dwarves are already difficult to keep loyal because their holds get so much development. I feel like it'd be asking for trouble. Give up the adventure privilege if they fixed it? No. I don't want to go below 30% crown land. I am good. Let's be up Corvaria for some money. Now they have 15,000 troops. You have my cannons. You split up into a couple of stacks. And the depths of the Divin Hall. So we're currently doing some underwater exploring in this region of the world. Divers starting to venture out onto deep waters, maybe finding a sunken ship with ancient coins. Flavor, TBD. To be determined. Who are you with currently? Oh, Benin. A bunch of these guys up here. Silver Forge called us in. We don't really need to help them. They're kind of fine. They're kind of fine. I'll go with this reinforced speed guy. What am I missing? Workshop, dock, shipyard, manufactory, 15 Diplo dev. Workshop, shipyard, dock. We need the dock. Then we'll be good. When am I gonna release my EU4 soundtrack? Where I just make weird little sounds that are supposed to be like the EU4 songs. I think it'd be a hit. What do you guys think? I think it'd be great. Truly, a master of making myself sound like instruments. Let's get all this occupied, please. Can you please stop crossing over onto Eberthil? You're ruining my prosperity, and I don't appreciate it. Not one single bit. Uh-oh. That ain't good. That is not good, gamers. No, that was not a bird. That was, not a bird. That was a crash. Select again. No. Yeah, I burned it because I got onto Eberthil. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's so unfortunate how they get onto Eberthil. Damn, Jahair actually did die this time. So far gone. I think Crash should be another group of subjects printed from Wrecking the Rivers or any other vassal. Yeah, I don't know how difficult it is to add special vassal types. Like, I know they can do it, but I don't know how difficult that would be. Good evening, Funny Scope. How are you doing? Uh-oh, South Alien Tier bug. No, surely that bug's not still in. Surely, this is on the most recent... This is on the most recent Bitbucket. Surely that's been fixed. Pretty good returning from your trip to Berlin. Nice, I hope it was a good trip. How am I? Pretty good, as long as the game does not keep crashing. I mean, worst comes to worst, I do have the older version that we were playing on. We probably have to go back to the save, though. Like the original save of the day, but we haven't gotten that far in. But let's hope it was just a weird random crash. We'll check and see if it's the alien tier bug. And if it is, we'll just integrate it and then move on with our lives. And new vassal type is pretty easy. Oh, well, maybe it should be its own vassal type. Because they're not really a vassal, right? Like, Krathenor, we're very integrated. It's just, I don't know, I guess it's weird. They're in charge of many other things. It's just we're in charge of trade. All right, let's check real quick. I don't think then the keys are doing anything weird. Like, I mean, obviously it's here, but doesn't. I don't think that's it. Don't think that's it. Maybe it's just a weird crash. We'll see. Oh, it's before we declared the war? Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, let's get ready to do it. Both doors a good two-player game? Yes. Yes, it is. You play Ovdal, Tungr, and Krathenor. There are a lot of missions that allow Ovdal Tungr to automatically complete Krathenor's missions for them if they have overlapping claims. Ovdal Tungr really just wants coastal centers of trade, and Krathenor can have everything else. You will have to give Krathenor money, though. if you take their trade power. There we go. Start digging that again. Can sell titles. I can start to build the dock a little bit earlier this time. Let's hope it works. Or you can let them keep the gold mine. I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy that you would say that. I don't even know what you mean by that. Let them keep the gold mine? That's crazy talk. That's... Boo! Imagine letting the AI keep the gold mine? Or builds on this they get the 4% goods produced. That's also crazy. That's crazy that you would say that. Weird. What a weird random thing for you to say. Tellum has fallen. Ooh, there is the orthoclast layer. Let me get a claim. The orthoclast is a feldspar mineral, one of the most abundant rock-forming minerals of the continental crust. Orthoclast is most widely encountered as the pink feldspar found in many granites. Why did I say it like that? Granite, and is assigned a hardness of 6 in the DWAVRES hardness scale. Our brave miners have encountered such a mineral while digging. What should we do? Dig through it. I'm gonna make a save after that. Been contemplating a cursed run point Overclan into Jad. I don't think it's that cursed, right? Since Overclan becomes Jad's vassal in canon, so think of it as revenge. I think it makes sense. Move forward. You are going to New Corveld. There's the depths of the Divin Hall again. Let's just hope we don't crash. I've already started building the dock, but thank you. Oh, tell them's fine. They're a free city. They can't be annexed as a non-co-belligerent. Actually, we should probably grab these Deepwood provinces. Now that I think about it. Otherwise, they might build troops behind me and start unsieging things, and that would be very unfortunate for us. Would not appreciate it. Prospering times in this oh, it is just base production. Oh, I could also put a trading post here. I think this is where we wanted to put the level 3 center of trade. So yeah, create that trading post. Plus 10 local trade power. Ooh, that's 100 and... Wait, pause. Let's go for the month tick. Yeah, it's 144.1 trade power in that one province. And this does need to be a level 3 center of trade, by the way. Take you over to the other side. Go ahead and take Diplotech. That will give us 0.4 more Navy morale, and I can also build naval batteries now. Gives us plus 15 naval combat width, and we can slander merchants. Yo! All the homies love slandering merchants. Silver Forge is in trouble? No, they called me into the war. They're doing all right. They're fine. We can swing up from this war all the way into Silver Forge's war. He's sieging on Leslimpar. Look, he's got how much siege ability? Hello? What'd you take? Offensive and influence. Oh, they have 15% siege ability in their national ideas too. Huh. Pretty good. But we can complete steamers. Time to get coal. Only took us 100 years. Strongbellow's inventions are great and many, though many of them have little use besides serving as curios and petty baubles, and even more are impractical or outright impossible. Previously, the designs for steamers, ships driven not by sail or oar but rather through burning coal, was thought to be in the latter category. But recent advances, as well as the discovery of significant coal mines in Gordir, means that the Society are now re-examining old schematics which they believe could greatly improve the quality of our merchant vessels. We'll lose 5,000 crowns. Our light ships will have plus 100% ship cost and 50% ship trade power. Coal will now be produced in Gordir. Heartland's safety will be removed, and we will gain Heartbeat of Steam. minus 35% local dev cost, minus 100% province governing cost, and minus 30 local governing increase cost will unlock the upstream trade decision. Upstream trade. Port Jahair. We have these 10 light ships here in Dostoevsk and Koroshesh. Bursan. We will lose the required light ships in any province where we have enough light ships in return for gaining trade power and trade nodes upstream from the province in question. Well, I only have them in Everthil. Why does it say that I can do it? Descriptive text here. Alright. Well, I don't own these. I do own Koroshesh. 40 though? That's a lot. We do need to increase our light ship fleet though. We only have 17. That is unacceptable. We only have 10 heavies. That is unacceptable. So that's where the next bit of our money is going, is into our navy. We're making 75 ducats a month. There is zero excuse to not have an absolutely crazy number of boats running around. It also gets other people's ships, by the way. That's kind of funny. I could steal the AI ships. Take those religious wars, war score. There we go. Arca Corver has been taken, and we are, of course, trading in coal. We're going to be trading in coal for the next, ever. I mean, maybe at the end of the game, there will be someone else will get the trading in coal. But until, what is it? The Enlightenment shows up, right? We're just going to have coal. Trading in coal. That's 10% goods produced. Coal is cracked. Trade goods. Coal. 10% goods produced. True, if we control the trade, though, it won't matter. That is a good point. Which means we're going to have even more money. Another 10 ducats a month. Funny. Funny black rocks. Funny black rocks that burn real good. A beautiful hole. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, our vassal is pretty far behind on admin tech. The question I have is, do we care? Because we could just keep pushing him to core 8. Yes, it means I have to spend more money. But at the same time, do I really want to stop expanding? And I don't know. You want to get ideas? He doesn't deserve ideas. He took expansion ideas. He's colonizing into the Serpent Spine. I thought we were going to have a cool vassal that owned, or not vassal, ally. Freudian slip there. An ally who owned all of the Serpent's Reach, and an ally that owned all of the Middle Dwarvar. It was going to be cool. And he ruined it. Humans don't belong in the Serpent Spine, even if they are my vassal. I stand by that. I am a man of principles. And those principles state no humies in the Dwarvar. They don't need to be there. Is illegal. He'll take the other idea group you need? No. Knowing his ass, he'll take exploration now. I also have a mission. No provinces in the Akasik region are owned by a knoll. What? Oh. Katarata. Oh, it's such a good reconquest. No, I can't do it. He's monstrous. I have another vassal. I can't do it. We can't complete this. No scourge in our seas. Pirates! Bah. The gnolls call themselves the scourge of the sea, but a more apt comparison for pirates as a whole would be the scum of the seas. Got him. Preying on honest merchants, hindering commerce, and often engaged in the darkest of trades, the pirates are a blight which must be removed. The Port Jurith toll is upgraded to plus 10 local trade power. And minus 100% province governing cost, Mushesh gets the same thing. We gain 20 Navy tradition, and for 25 years, we get plus 1 Diplo rep and 20% ship trade power. That is the one thing that the pirates of this universe do not have on the Pirates of our universe. These ones are slavers, so not so cool. Hot take, maybe. Slavery bad. Hold your applause. I know. I am truly blazing new trails here. Swing down to deal with Corvuria. Thank you. And yes, that's exactly what we were looking for. We want the Rebellions to go into Nathalir. The Rebellion Society, a loose group of academics and reformists that gather to discuss all manners of topics through the lens of logic and reason rather than superstition, have come to finally petition for a public space in Nathalir. Supporting their presence in Nathalir may be beneficial if we wish to keep relevant in these modern times. They have, however, been found to be vocal opponents of what they view as unjust and untrue, and may develop to be an unwelcome thorn against our state. Yes, we do, in fact, want the rebellions everywhere. Ever heard of the Barbary States? Okay, I guess I was thinking more of the Caribbean pirates. You are correct. You are correct. Those ones did do a bit of slaving. Bit-o slaving. And to be fair, some pirates in the Caribbean also did do that. But for the most part, they did not. Poe evidently failed U.S. history. No, I most certainly did not. Fun fact, though, they don't really teach about that much. Just, it's also, I mean, not that important. We only, Thomas Jefferson only disregarded the Constitution to go do that, but it's fine. Yeah, they can get, that's fine. Yeah, U.S. basically doesn't mention it at all. It's not that important to us, I guess. I mean, it's kind of important. Elven Magi. I can get a bunch of money. Yeah, okay. I get money and tolerance? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'm in. You had me at money and tolerance. I think not having Portia here is a crime. Dog. He's still Amatech 6. Are mixed slavers? Yes. Yes, they are. They are 100% slavers. Manpower's looking worrisome? Yeah, we're dwarves. It always looks worrisome. There's never a time where manpower looks good. I'm just going to peace out of this one. War reps. Your money. 520 ducats. Steer your trade to me? No. Why, you son of a biscuit. I want you to steer your trade towards me, please. Is Ryland Temple in this war? No. It's Telgir, which I can't get to until I siege Benin. Yes, mix our gnolls. They're not gnomes, they are gnolls. The depths of the Divin Hall. Maybe a minor genie relic found with some moderately useful properties, but mostly just useful to show off and say, look what we found at the bottom of the sea. Me, when I went and found the Titanic. I did that. Look, ooh, neat. Something at the bottom of the sea. Why are my Marines here? That's a great question. We have Sax Gabmorian. I'll take the professionalism. Even though that hurt to do. That was a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more heavies. I'm thinking 105 ducats, 104 ducats at this point. Almost none of that for more reps. It's just money. Money, trade. We need to go to war with Busalar. We really do. I need these centers of trade. So, Krathanor, I think you're just going to have to deal with the fact that you're going to be behind on tech for a long, long time. Maybe you should just start electing the admin guys over and over again. I think you're going to need it. Corvoria will give me their money. They will steer their trade to me. Thank you very much for paying the neighbor tax. Appreciate that. You walk on home. You go siege down the Ryland Temple. to make sure that we can get out of this war soon as well. Why do you build ships like this and add them directly to the Navy? The reason I'm doing it right now is... Actually, I guess that's a good point. I guess I could, but... Usually what I do is I just build, you know, like 10. I create a template, I build 10, but I can't really do that since most of the land is our vassals' land, which means if I click my vassals, it'll try and build all 10 in one province. Yeah, I've done it incorrectly so many times, it's just not worth the effort now. I'd rather just click individually. It saves time in the event that it does get messed up. But it's not like a huge deal why I'm doing it. Are there provinces near Ilium good for a trade post? I've taken everything from Ilium that needs a trade post. Nothing else in Ilium is good for trade posts. It'll just be handed over to Krathenor. Which I do need to get more trade power in Bulwar. To be fair, though, I think if I put a merchant in Bulwar, it will solve that problem. Why is my game not pausing? It is. Okay. We come back down to Sword Cell, and I think it's time for us to go to war with Busalar. I could ally Sagamber. I don't know. Don't know if it's necessary. Expand different estuaries for trade posts. But what if it doesn't work? Okay, we'll see. Huh. It really is. It just doesn't work in this one. Scammed. Actually scammed. That's crazy. Dev it twice? Why? Why develop? Why? Needs 40, but these ones don't need 40. Oh, I guess they do. They do have 40. No, this one's 36 and it worked. Do I have the development thing here? Yeah, I do. Expand. There we go. Boom. You haven't found the Titanic yet? You don't know that. You don't know my plans. What if I'm on that next sub down to the Titanic? You don't know. I don't know why this one isn't working. I'm not too concerned about it, to be honest with you. Look, I'll encourage development if it makes you happy. There's 40. I'll even and redo it. It's just this province is not working. It has 40. It's not a big deal, though. Like, we have 83% control of this trade here, and I don't have a level 3 center of trade. So, we'll be fine. Let's send these 20 ships to protect trade. Eberthil. It just makes sense to send them to Eberthil. Then the heavies can move on over. We can get all of our heavies together. How are we looking on sailors a month? Oh. We're doing so fine, actually. So fine when it comes to sailors being used per month. Let's build another 20 light ships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. More light ships, please. Next up, we need to build manufactories. I need to expand infrastructure here. Ah, rippy dippy. We need to build manufactories in all of these. Wait. In the Mother's Delta area. Ah, nuts. It wants plantations? That's Tech 16, right? 14. That's not bad. Are we in any rush to get this done? It does give us minus 10% local dev cost in our capital. The following modifier will be applied to all current and future trading posts. Ooh, no, it's minus 10% in all trading posts. That is pretty good. Yeah, I think we built a mage tower. That's pretty good to get. That's a pretty good. Unfortunately, though, our Grand Mayor has died. Rippy Dippy. Lived to 189. Little young. Could have lived to 200, but that's okay. We'll let it time out, and then we'll choose someone new. 7,000 manpower or 10 army tradition? I will take 10 army tradition. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ooh. I could build a mage tower. I could also build a state house. I'm building a state house. Hey, Harry. So you're here for 2 seconds, and I want to go take over the world. That's a good plan. Nothing could go wrong. Yeah, you should conquer the world. Easy. Are we talking about real world or fake world? It will be much harder to take over the real world. Fun fact. Just kind of how it is. Ooh, I think we take the beloved relative, right? Is 1 point worth 16 Republican tradition? Probably not. Probably not, actually. Who's a better name? Thindabar Storm Anvil, Thimber Blackbellow, and Flondy Stormbeard. Mr. Stormbeard? But Thunderfist is also a really good name. What are we thinking? Blackbellow, he's huffing that coal? It's true. That's true. Tungr have a unique disaster makeup for not dealing with it? I hope not. We'll go Blackbellow. Mostly because extra Diplo points is good. And +1 land leader shock. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's get rid of our embargo on Earlium. Chad has 100,000 troops. He's Miltech 7, though. He's no longer guaranteeing Varamhar. Do we want to go to war with Varamhar? So, I mean, I could feed Krathenor some stuff. I mean, maybe we can... Oh, no, you're independent. It would allow us to get near the Bulwar node. To be fair, though, there is a way where if I give these guys 1,000 ducats, they'll become my trade protectorate, and that would be really nice. What do I need to do for that? 1,000 ducats. The target owner is a loyal non-trade protect. Okay, they're not a subject. If they're independent, they transfer trade power to me, and they do not have a truce with me. They are independent and have 125 opinion. The nation name for the target province must either not exist or be the subject to the target owner. Well, this is Arishbar. It's owned by Alcashes, so which one do I need? I mean, this is a tough one to read. Or the target owner is a subject whose overlord has 125 opinion of us. So I need this guy to be transferring trade to me and have 125 opinion. If I ally him, he will do so. Okay. Let's improve relations then. And then I think we'll be good. Either way, his opinion needs to be higher. So start working on that. We can upgrade the Casa Center of Trade to level 2. Silver Forge is going crazy, man. Yeah, I'll accept. Oh, I'm at war with Arninen? Okay. Well, let's help out. We need to improve with Silverforge because they are apparently not thrilled with us. For whatever reason, they sure do love calling me into war. Let's get all of our boats to our capital. Depths of the Divin Hall. A wrecked battleship bearing the symbol of Ovdal Tungr has been found. Divers are interested, but it's only after conferring with historians that they realize that this ship is from the original Ovdal Tungr, and all focus is immediately put on that area. Alright, interesting. Yep, you guys just keep moving. One of our generals has died, and we can enact a new government reform, which is going to be Tier 8. Huh. Yeah, we don't have to do ensure workers' rights. There is an argument to be made. To eventually switch over into the Ordamian Proviso for the goods produced. For now, though... Mercantilistic approach? No, it's got to be curtail the burgers. It's got to be curtail the burgers, right? When there is global trade power and trade efficiency and more cartel influence, well, this gives 15% trade steering. So, and cheaper trade company governing costs, which is big for us. And seizing land from the burgers does not trigger particularist rebels. Which I do need to keep seizing land, but for some reason, my little ally keeps calling me in. We do have max trust, though. Should really get max trust with all of our allies here. Yes, please. Kelvar's at max trust. Segdir's at max trust. We do need to improve relations with them, though. Our alliance is not going well. They have all flipped to Dwarven Pantheon. And when they convert Arg Ordston, we're going to lose a lot of our... or more of our religious bonuses. But we knew that was going to happen. Sacrifice we're willing to make. In the long run, it's better this way. You need to keep moving. I don't have any of this set as vital interest, right? Okay, good. Please, please, please do not give me any of this land. I do not want it. Thank you. But Varlesen has been released. Okay. I suppose that's fair. We're still at war over here. I mean, worst comes to worst. I just come over here. I can do a little bit of looting. We'll be good. Some more of our trade ships. We're at 39% control of this trade. Hey, Krathanor's made it to admin level 7. Yo! Yo, huge! Massive. Good job. Let's go ahead and protect trade. I want to protect trade. Really, it's just Eberthil. Like, I'm pulling the trade out of everywhere else. Or collecting it. I guess I could try and collect more in Catarata. From Catarata. Sure, you know Witch King is plotting their rise. They wouldn't do that. Look, they're a republic. They wouldn't do that. Surely. Everybody knows that Witch Kings are bad. We all know that. Ovdal Kanzad not having a great time, though. Lovely Wrestle expands into the reach. They keep sending you more goblins. That is one of the benefits, I suppose. Ooh. Ooh, it makes me mad, though. Ooh, it makes me mad that they're doing it, though. Let me tell you what. Ooh, are they on native coexistence? Faster colonists. What is that? Is that native repression? No, that's ideas. That's ideas. Yeah. No, I bet you they're on native coexistence, and because their capital's not in the Serpent Spine, you can take advantage of the natives there. You have a hold, a human hold, maybe. Maybe. I think Orcalivar can get there. I'm rooting for Orcalivar. He wins these. I need generals. Well, general. I need one. Who wants to be a general? Wireless international ideas are basically liches are cool and based actually. Stuff is so much better when we had a Lich King. True. We need strong leaders. Okay, actually, 0 out of 10. Terrible, terrible country. Minus 10% cost promote mercantilism. Hate that. I hate that that's being encouraged. L, bad. All right, PLP, you are up first. Let's see what you've got. Boom. All right. Get you on the mercs. Send you in. Really? You're ruining my prosperity, man. Reform has been revoked. Oh. We just helped revoke it. Oops. Hey, how are all the electors feeling about me, by the way? We're close. We're very close to being able to dismantle. Who's the Emperor allied to? Like, we're sitting here and we're looking at a chance to dismantle pretty easily. I think we should probably take it. I may regret that later on when Mega Arboran comes for my booty, but it's fine. They'll come fight us anyways, probably. So he's allied to the Magisterium. I would need to find a way to ally BPEC. I don't know how we're going to pull that one off. Why are you dismantling? Why let it live? Have it or hate? I mean, it's just, if you can dismantle the Empire, why would you not, you know? I mean, Loren's already eating them. Arboran's already eaten away at it. Like, eat the world. He'll eat the world anyway. Nobody's going to stop Laurent from eating them. Look at this. What do you mean are they going to eat the world? They already have. Where's Westham? Where'd he go? He got munched. Where's Pearl's Edge? He's getting munched. I mean, sure, he'll probably munch him faster, but I don't know. What, are you guys saying it's a bad idea to dismantle? I think it's a good idea. Like, how am I supposed to take Heart Spear and Stingport from Vern without tons of AE? I don't know. I think it's a fine idea. The only problem is I don't think I can ally BPEC. So we might be out of luck. Even if I wanted to. Even if I wanted to, I don't think BPEC's going to ally me. There's no rush. There's always a rush. Proclaim guarantee on you. Truce with Katarada's up. And I want you to transfer your trade power to me. Thank you. And we can make the copper offer. We may only make the copper offer once per province. The copper offer may not be made if a province is owned by another player. Alcachets will gain 1,000 crowns, and we'll make them into a trade protectorate. So you're a trade protectorate now. You will divert your trade. And they do everything independently towards us. Sure, go ahead and embargo rivals. Would be funny, but I will not do it. So they don't give me... Oh, they give me money too? What? Yo, this guy's never going to have any money. Transfer your trade power to me. Do they automatically steer it towards me as well? Trade protector's relationship between a strong maritime power with a weaker local realm. The subject transfers all trade influence to their overlord in return for their protection. Although a subject relationship, trade protectorates act autonomously and can break the trade agreement with their overlord. Ooh, yeah, I don't like that. How would they break it? If they get disloyal, I would assume. Okay. Where'd Harklem go? Rippy Dippy Harklem. Do they join me in wars? They do. And I can't scootage them? Ooh. I don't like that. Oh, no. I have to call them in. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're fine. All right. Well, that's pretty good. So where else do I have the copper offer? There's a lot of stuff in... Ah, Sheer. You are an option. You flip to the Jad. Well, let's start improving relations with them. Hey, Silverforge? I'm taking this money. Silverforge, you can tell me if you're a great conqueror. Like, you can tell me. I won't tell anybody. I won't tell them. I won't. But you're looking like a player right now. What is you doing? Did you know you're supposed to play tall? Did nobody tell you? Do you lack critical information? How's he transfer trade to Jad so he won't trade it to you? Well, that's rude. How am I going to fix that problem? And I suppose I can go fight Jad, but they're tech 7. Still, though, feels like kind of a waste. I also don't have a CB, nor do I have a way to get a CB. So that also will not work. Ooh. Catarata's weak right now. And they're fighting the swamp trolls. We probably should jump on them. Do the grand mission, Krathka's claims on Ket. Well, I mean, we're waiting. I'm literally waiting. There's nothing I can do about it. But I do want to own Eka. And add that into... Well, no, I think we decided that we were going to state up this node. Yeah. Just means that I need to accept Tashaki. Yeah, that's way too expensive to convert. That's insane. 253? Conclave Magi? Yeah, we'll give him some influence. Uvar is going to attack Hansai. Okay, I can choose a debate for the assembly. I mean, I could lower the culture conversion cost, I guess. I can get an extra merchant. Diplomat, I can gain some mercantilism. I mean, the mercantilism actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. Yeah, let's grab the mercantilism. Description, commissions, placate, diplo support. Thank you very much. What to do with all this money? Guess we can build stuff. Government capacity. Can build some nice manufacturers as well. Work on you, bro. Eventually. Eventually, I will help Grathanor out. I don't make enough money. I only make 126 right now. We gotta keep going. My cities are apparently being looted. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ally, but well, actually, if I help Silverforge out, then I can call him into a war against Busalar, which I do want to do. Grathanor's gotten 1 admin tech. That's enough. He doesn't need any more. And I want to get control over this node. We're still losing a lot of money that I could be making. Depths of the Divin Hull. Wrecks from ancient precursor battleships are found. The entire nation is abuzz at the possibilities. The Strongbellow Society is asked to figure out how to bring the wrecks to the surface for proper study. With such a monumental task, having enticed Grunge Strongbellow to return and head the design efforts. We get 0.25 yearly Inno. For 10 years, we get designs for dredging. And we already have max Inno, so it doesn't matter. I need to do some military development. Throw on encourage development. Put on 2 there. A little bit there. Why he's so broke? Look, if I fix the problem, I can't complain about the problem anymore. He also has 47 income. So, keep that in mind. It says he has a gold mine? He does. Yeah, yep, that's true. He does, in fact, have a gold mine. He is not on native coexistence. He's on native integration. Did I say 20 ducats subsidies? Yes, it did. Yes, it sure did. That would be from me. Gotta keep him alive somehow. Why did I gold unite for so long? Well, they're not getting it anytime soon. There's the growth of the printing press. Benin Hill. We might be developing that in our capital. We'll see. It's not too far away, so it's not a huge deal. Come on, Silverforge. You've got him full occupied. Arboran is someone that we should look to ally. Don't worry about improving this year. Doesn't matter. He's not going to join us. But as soon as Bulwar's truce is up in 6 years, we can make him into a trade protectorate. Jad is going to go and jump on Yazel Mora now. Oh, Jad. You ugly son of a gun. Does your economy actually need this gold mine? At this point, it's more about principle than anything else. No, we don't. Is it time, chat? Is it time that we let go and we give this gold mine over to our homie? It makes me 10 ducats a month. It's 10 ducats a month, dude. They do not have mithril now. You're asking me to give up 10 ducats. Then I'll only be making 200 ducats a month. Sorry, 120 ducats a month. That's a lot of money. Grathanor, never forget what chat has done for you. Never forget. Alright, it also helps with our governing capacity. Mill points. Mill points. I think just developing this island is a good idea. Alright, there we go. You're allowed to have money now, Grathanor. How did they already spend the 10 ducats? They already spent 5 of the 10 ducats. How did they do that? That's impressive. They already spent the money before they had it. I think we call that debt. Let's just make one thing absolutely, positively, completely 100 million, 200,000 million % clear. This land is mine. And I do expect the AI to respect that it is mine. Build 3 more cannons. Boom. Sagamber. You're getting warned. And Vern, you're getting warned. Declare war to take Busalar. Call in Silverforge and or Calavar. Autobots, roll out, or whatever it is. And let's go take Busalar. We need the trade power, Busalar. Sorry, bud. Nothing personal. It's just that you are not going to be able to survive. The boats are here. We'll do a naval barrage. Why not? Trade crisis. Pay the diplo points. And we have to give Port Jahara over to Crathanor, right? That's how this works. We gotta do that. Governing capacity. We do desperately need more manpower. Enforced limits. Shipyard, shipyard. All right. I want you to sort by income. Okay, well, he doesn't have... This isn't going to make our vassal much money, but it's going to make something. So I'm just going to start building them, and we'll start building manufactories as well, which will make more trade value, which will make me more money as well. Domains of labor. Boom. Bum, bum, bum. Bring these 3 cannons on up. Let them join the party. We have Ketteradan separatists down there. 20,000 of them. We will deal with those momentarily. Oh. I was really hoping that was going to be it. That's why I moved in. We're going to take these troops, move them down, deal with the rebels, move them back up. Bada bing, bada boom, no problems. Easy, in and out, 20-second adventure. Still not done. Yes, I do want Arboran as an ally. When they have 51,000 troops, they're pretty strong. And Bulwar will not be an ally for very long. They'll be a subject, and that will solve our problems. Port Jahara has been taken. I guess we start dealing with Lokex Heights. And let's get these guys moving. On down to Ketteradan. Why not limit Marines? Because Marines are bad. We could take tech here. We could get the Inno, but I don't need the Inno, so. Don't really need to worry about that. I was trying duchies. I do not. Because we took Parliament. Which I do believe is the correct decision. By the way, I forgot to add in the Parliament to these seats, and I'm glad that you just reminded me to do that. I also need to build a fort in each and every one of these provinces. That I can, I guess. Yeah. Every center of trade and these tolls need a Parliament seat as well. Because it just gives more bonuses to the provinces. Since I don't have many provinces, that's a good idea. Thing is, I don't remember which ones I have and have not added in. Like, Ansbad needs to be added in. No, they have to be in states, though. So, yeah, no nobles. Scary. Where am I? There you are. Move you out. We're gonna move our ships over so that way I can see what's going on in Vern. Go to the Lion's Crag. Let's send 2 to get Durancestir occupied. Just sank a bunch of galleys, apparently. So we can kind of watch what's happening. Now, I have minus 25% war score from Wrong Religion. So I think I'll take the land and then I'll feed it over to Krathnor. Mission, we're trying to give Krathnor their claims in Busalar. An honorable people. 20 prestige. Thank you. Appreciate that. I think probably have a part that keeps Noah's in the last tier. Oh, well, maybe we'll pick that up then. We're about to max out on military points. Give me like point in gold. And we can send these 3 cannons to help out on this siege. Take them off the siege real quick. Let's have the good siege general on there. Goes from 14% to 42%, and with the wall breach, that should be done relatively soon. Everything's looking fine. We're chilling. The bad thing would be Sagamber or Vern jumping on Busalar. My plan is after this war to guarantee Busalar to let them recover a bit. They have colonies though, so they don't have any colonial nations, but they do have colonies across the world, so they should be fine for the most part. But you never know. You never know with the AI what they're gonna do. Yeah, Portuguese for Krathnor. We're gonna give them all their claims, but if we take the land, we can take it for cheaper. Silver Forge has been pieced out. They will cede Tear to the Magisterium. Good to know. They do have a War Wizard. There it is. 7 shock. They don't have a lot of troops though. Here, go ahead and barrage this. And that is a goblin ambush on our capital. I don't know how there's a goblin ambush outside the Serpent Spine, but we're diggy holing, so just one of them there things. Take you, attach you, send you back home. Hopefully in enough time to contest this. If not, it's not the end of the world. Take care of the goblins and bring them on back over to Busalar. Can you do knowledge sharing? Well, the only person that has is Benin, and they don't really like me. But maybe eventually I can. There's Stonehold. Let's try and contest these guys. Or Kelevar. Or Kelevar. Ah, they got away anyways. It's 100, right? Yeah. I don't need to waste my resources fighting that. 2 siege ticks and it'll be done. Oh, thank you for fighting my rebels. Appreciate that. We can get a all power cost advisor. Let's grab him. Age ability. We'll go for institution spread. They lost to my rebels. L. Ovdal Tungr has been dug to the next level. Lazy missionary. Yeah, but there's nothing I want to convert, so it's fine. Poor government policies. I will lose the stability, honestly. You go for this mountain siege. This what? I thought that was already 2 sieges. Cheaper level 3 advisor. Honestly, I don't need to be running level 3 advisors. I can run a level 4. What else do we have? That's really it. Go ahead and encourage development in the capital. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Printing press is now in our capital. Let's upgrade our coastal defense first. And there is an argument to be made to immediately embrace institution. I don't think I'm going to, though, because then I have to spend the monarch points immediately, and I'm not taking tech for at least 4 years, so I might as well save up a little bit. Now, Busalar. I need these 2 states if I can get away with it. No. Nope. The answer is no. I sure cannot get away with that. We die. I love Canor. Canor's good, you know that? We can't do that. That's just too much. Can you delete courthouse, build a manufactory, then rebuild the courthouse? I don't know, but that sounds like a lot of work. I mean, I guess it is a decent amount of development. Is it less aggressive expansion if I give this over to Krathanor? Nope, it's the same. We have Dames here? I mean, that's great, but it doesn't really matter. So we can only take so much. Damn it. Fine. We can do that. We might even be able to pull that off. Maybe that as well. But I think the smart thing to do is to take Hapane and Port Jahair in this war, so that way I can get the 2 centers of trade, and then we just come back later. It's not like we're in a rush. We're not doing a world conquest. We can come back. We can take more later. This adds barely anybody to the coalition. I can take war reps, money, and break their alliance with the Magisterium. I think that would be a pretty good peace deal for us. Or, counterpoint, we don't take money, we don't break their alliance, and we don't take war reps, and our troops don't die. Because that's going to hurt a lot. It's going to be a lot of manpower that I don't necessarily need to lose. I don't desperately need Bucelar's money. I can hand this province over to Krathanor manually, and we can have a very nice day. See ya. And now I can ally Arboran. We'll be won over our Diplo relations for a while, but that is something that we can handle. We'll go to Krathanor, and I will say hello. Yes. Here is your province. Congratulations. And we'll go along with our days. Bada bing, bada boom. That easy. By war, we have a truce till 56. Which is odd, considering our truce with Irlium is up. But considering that our truce with Irlium is up, perhaps we go say hello again. Even if it is just to punch a little bit of money out of them. Or, more importantly, so that I can release some tags. So I can turn them into trade protectorates. You know? Let's bring you over. Irlium has 36,000 troops. They're a couple of techs behind. I could take Miltech early. Again, I really don't see the reason to. If you don't gain Inno, you might as well spend the Monarch points somewhere else. How's our governing capacity looking? It's okay. Ooh, that could use some development for sure. Get that bad boy to 15 development. Should take the dam for our lake boats. Ooh, the dam. I would, except that would mean that both Orc Helvar and Segdir and probably Silverforge would immediately break their alliance with me. Does Silverforge want the dam? Nah, they're chill. Orc Helvar does, and Segdir does. So I don't want this stuff because it's not worth my alliance at all, in my very, very humble opinion. You can also vassalize them and use the trade decision for them being a vassal. Oh, you're talking about the independent peoples? Yeah, they do have to be a subject that's loyal, receiving 15 opinion from subsidies. True. That is another way to do it. Can also upgrade our center of trade. I guess we upgrade the center of trade in our capital. It's not as good. Because it's coastal. So it gives us 100% local sailors. To be fair, though, that's pretty good for us. And the yearly Navy tradition decay reduction, also pretty good. So we go from getting 19,000 sailors to 24,000 sailors. That's not bad. How is Crathanor's income looking? 8.95. Are those buildings built yet? Yep, they are. Manufactories, how are we looking? Let's get some manufactories built up for them. That'll do well. And we benefit from manufactories, so I like it even more. Alright, let's go war for that province. That's fine. Do I want to call my allies here? No. I want the money for myself. We're going to be greedy, greedy little guys. Man, I could have wiped those 10,000 troops if I had known they were there. These ones had a general, but these ones did not. Okay. So Crathanor is coring up a little bit over here. They're going to be behind forever in that. Catarata is going to need to be dealt with sooner rather than later, by the way. Let's go grab our Marines. Take them down towards the rebels. I can dig Ovdal Tungr. Is there any other building I need to build in Ovdal Tungr? Marketplace, no. Dock, no. Shipyard, no. Barracks, no. Regimental camp? Technically does need to be built there. But no. State house. Yeah, there's a lot of places here we need to build state houses. Look at that. Let's dig. I think that's probably our next goal with our money, isn't it? It's just state houses. Tons and tons of state houses. So we'll start saving up for that. You need to go home while at war, please. Let's go pick up these mercs, and then we'll deal with these 18,000 rebels. Oh, wait a second. Everything here is built. So what else do I need for that mission? Ah, level 3 center trade in this province. So that's what we're doing with our money next. We will upgrade the center of trade, and that will mean that we can complete that mission. We'll need to save up a little bit more money, though, because we have to pay 250 ducats for each of these manufactories. Is that what it said? 500 for each mother's area. Oh, we need to pay 500 for only Anarat. Because this is the only one that doesn't have a farm estate. So we need 1,500 ducats for this. I don't know where he's going to move to, but we're going to let him move. Zanbar, follow up behind. Let's put these two together. We're going to go contest. Really? Really? You allied Irlium. Did I just miss that? Did I really look at Bulwar multiple times and go, yeah, I'm not even going to recognize that that's true. Alright, I'm just going to vassalize him. Yeah, I'm just vassalizing Bulwar in this war. Decline the merchant class. Okay. You warned you? I was wondering what you meant by that, but like, oh, you could vassalize. I was like, do you mean someone I released? Like, yeah, I guess I could. No, you were trying to warn me. Trying to save me from my own blindness. You tried. And I appreciate that. I am, you know, still me, though. Still, there's only so much you can do to try and help me. So yeah, we'll vassalize Bulwar. We'll release some other tags in here. Would love to release Azkabar. It's going to require fighting Varmhar, though. Do they have a powerful mage? Yeah, not a great one, though. But it is still a powerful mage. It's 1,000 ducats. Yeah, but if they have 1,000 ducats, then maybe they'll upgrade their center of trade a bunch. And then I can have a level 3 center of trade here that they could transfer from. And then I can release Kumarkand in this war, probably. And vassalize, or, well, maybe vassalize them. But have them become a trade protector as well. I do need the trade power. And we have the money. I'll call in Orc Hellebar to this war. They can help me out here. We have a colonialism CB against Busalar. You got it. We will colonize Busalar so good. We're going to be the best colonizers that ever did colonize. Maybe not the greatest goal to have ever, but you know what? Don't let your dreams be memes. You got to follow a goal at some point. Oh. Well, that's rude. Get in there, boys. Reinforce. Yeah, it's actually not even that close. No, you need to go in. You need to stay out. 21%? Ah, oh well. What I was going to say, you can just Diplo vassal small tags and then turn from vassals to trade protected by copper deal. Can't you? Yes. We can also do that. It's exactly like you play in Ask a Sir. One day, Poe, you'll crack it. I believe in you. You're going to be the best Ask a Sir player to ever exist, and I'm going to be so proud of you. 100 Monarch points for 1,000 crowns. Yes. It's a pretty easy decision. This is a bit hard to parse, but I think one of Orc conditions is your loyal subsidized vassal. Yes, that's the first one. From what I understand, target owner, loyal, non-trade protector subject with 15 opinion from receiving subsidies. Doesn't matter if you have a truce, doesn't matter about anything else. They just have to be a loyal subject that is having you pay a lot of subsidies. So smaller vassals are technically better in this case because it's cheaper to subsidize them to 15. Demands of labor. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to max out on points here. I think we embrace the institution soon. We'll see, though. We'll see. Do a little bit of Diplo dev, a little bit of Mill dev. Can we do the trading post? In the last one, just subject with 125 opinion, needs no subsidies. The last one is if it is a subject of someone else and that person has 125 opinion of you, then you can do that. I think you pay the overlord the money and then you get the subject. It's a bit hard to read, but I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Pretty sure. Wow, our troops got decimated in this fight. What the fuck? What happened there? It's grasslands. They're Tech 10. Skill difference, I guess. Maybe we just rolled really poorly in the shock phase. We got obliterated. You can feed trade protectors? You can technically feed trade protectors, yes. I'm not sure why we lost so hard in that. Like, yeah, they have Cav, but I don't know. Just did not go well. Do we have a cheaper advisor here? No, just you. Okay. That's fine. There's the Siege of Zanbar. We even had our good general. I don't know. We must have just rolled really poorly. Bulwar. Congratulations on becoming my vassal. Seek and destroy. Seek and destroy. We must go kill the Bulwar troops. If the Bulwar troops are dead, they will accept vassalization. Send half north. The other half, stay here. Keep sieging things. Actually, just siege down the plains that they own around these parts. Great. I don't really want to fight Earlium again. That hurt. That hurt a lot, and I don't want to lose that manpower if we don't need to. We don't have any reason to annex trade protectorates. They will give us their trade power, and that's all I really care about this internal stuff. It's just trade power. Okay, we need to wipe. Ah, no. Not enough. Not enough, unfortunately. Bulwar's on 0, though. Just another tick will be good. Then we can peace out. I just want money and release. Actually, we might not be good. We might have a little bit more fighting to do if I want to take money and release people. That'll be a little bit more work. And now I just need to give them a bunch of money. I don't want to fight them, though. I don't want to fight them, though. We're at 74% war score. All right, release Kumarkand. Yeah, release Kumarkand. We could release Tlucht, I guess. I don't think that's one of the options, though, is it? No, it's not. Zenjap is. Release Zenjap. We can release Madurabar. Maybe we don't take money. Maybe we just release a whole bunch of people. I don't need to release Brisson or Arliellen or Enzerzax. What are the other provinces? Kumarkand, Zenjap. Actually, we don't release Madurabar since we own the province. Well, actually, I guess I could give it back to them. Can I give it back to them? That might not work. Well, I would have to do the Kumarkand one, not through vassalization, but through opinion, because they're never going to get vassalized by me because I own their core. Well, I guess there's no harm in releasing them. Are there any other provinces that I'm missing? I mean, Sariend, Eduzvakin, Hashir, Asgasur. I mean, those are all Jad stuff that we need to worry about. I'm not releasing Brisson or Anzabad or Anelsub. Those are all my provinces. Thank you very much. Sariend is not owned by Sariend. I suppose I could, in the peace deal, force Earlium to return Sariend back to Sariend. That seems good. Take 146 ducats. I don't need to fight him again. Madurabar. Well, but like... but if I can hand them this province... Oh, it's not owned by me. It's owned by Krathanor. Okay, I shouldn't have fed this to Krathanor. I should have looked ahead of the mission tree a little bit closer. Yeah, okay, never mind. We don't want to release them then. It'll just be him alive for no reason. Which means I don't think I have anybody else that I absolutely need to deal with. For better borders. But my boy is behind on admin tech. He's behind on admin tech, and I need to feed him a bunch of stuff over here. He's struggling. He's struggling. That's going to give us with I think boy took another idea. Oh, what do you take? Quality. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. What's the policy like? Quality expansion is land leader fire +1. Okay. Hot take. This UI is so bad. It is so bad. I wish that it was in any kind of order, such as all the economic or all the mill policies and in the Diplo and the admin, or if it was alphabetized or literally anything, because this sucks to read through every time. Every time. Let's feed Aklam over to Krathanor. That way we're connected with Sarib. Why am I allowed to take this? I guess because I vassalized Bulwar. Yeah, it's because I vassalized Bulwar. I should give this over, but I don't want to risk this ending. Oh, and I can't release Khalib because it's Irlium's capital. Oh, Khalib's not even an option. That's weird. You'd figure that Khalib would be. Well, let's give this to Krathanor, this to Krathanor, and Irlium to Krathanor. Okay. Like that. Krathanor gets 3 provinces. We release a bunch of vassals. We'll have borders with all of those vassals through other vassals. Sarian will get it back. We can vassalize Sarian or convince them to become our trade protectorate. And we can give them their cores back through other wars. Yeah, I think that's good. Like, we could keep pushing for war reps and more money, but I don't think my manpower is worth it. He will accept vassalization. I just need to get out of this war. Bordergore is sickening. Hey, don't blame me, okay? I'm not the one that said that Ovdal Tungr can only own coastal centers of trades and estuaries. All right? You know me. If it was up to me, baby, I'd be annexing all of Bulwar by now. But it's not up to me. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I even gave up my gold mine. And I boarded the centaurs. Yeah. We got 2 scary horse boys. One a little bit further behind on tech. The good news is we know we can just wait for the centaurs to die. They'll fall off. They will go boom. They will implode. Do it every time. Oh, no, 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 no. Stay there. Let Orc Helvar go use their manpower. So, what now? I need to give you lots of money. Economy. Give subsidies. Plus 15 a year. Well, let's go a little above just to make sure that it happens. And then we just save lots of money. And we vassalize everybody. So I need to take Azkabar myself. So that way I can release them as a vassal. Is it time to take tech yet? Nope. Not yet. Not yet. But otherwise, I just feed all this over to Krathanor, right? Ooh, Seta Dazar. Can I grant provinces to my trade protectorates? I can. So we're going to take Seta de Czar, because it's not an option, right? Ah, it is an option. Okay, then we'll release Seta de Czar as well. This is going to get complicated very quickly. Ooh, and Alcachess declares conquest war. Well, I could leave these provinces so that way Alcachess takes them. Encounter any unfinished missions? Not yet. So I need these 2 provinces. Flip this over to Crathanor. I mean, it's a lot of aggressive expansion, but everybody over here hates us anyways. That does add Jad to the coalition, though. I don't think I really care. Do I care? Booslar can't join. Arden can't join. Vern can join. Ketarada can join as well. Warmheart's another node? Oh, good point. Good point. It's in Booslar. Give it back to me. Well, I could just not take it. And Alcachess will take it. So I just leave the province. Then I don't have to take aggressive expansion for it. Same with these 2 provinces. I can release these 2 guys as independent vassals. Because then we can maximize as many people trying to get level 3 centers of trade, which just makes me more money. And I think that's probably good. Give me your money. Oh. Oh, go ahead and seize Crown Land. I can turn off this edict. Can trade protectorates eat each other? That is a good point. Yes, they can. That is a good point you bring up. I guess we just feed it over to Alcachess then. They're all right here. Sad. Sad, but that will be what happens. He will just immediately eat them. We'll spend 1,000 ducats for nothing. Kumarkand, let's go ahead and ally you. Zenjap, I will ally you. Actually, let me get done with Kumarkand first, and then we'll do that. You walk back to Anbennar. You're gonna get on Black Flag, and you're gonna have to readjust. Left on the mission tree, quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, quite a bit. We have to go fight Ketarada again. Leave the block on the clear on Sharon Overlord. Oh, well, either way, it's not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. I'm gonna embrace institution. And do a little bit of development. I can put a trade node, or a trade center in Brisson. I can expand infrastructure in Brisson as well. And do a little bit of Diplo dev, and a little bit of mill dev, and or admin dev, a little bit of mill dev. Make Brisson all nice and fancy. I was 2 months early on embracing institution. Did he have the Thessalocracy decision available when you donate in 3 major nodes? I am a cheaper trader. Hold that thought. I do not. Okay, so I need 2,000 ducats, 2,000 sailors, the Bay of Eka. At least one province in this trade node must have coastline terrain, an empty building slot, a shipyard, and be owned by Ovdal, Tungr, Crathanor, or a subject of either. Gem Isle is not valid for this trigger. Well, that's good, because Gem Isle is not in the Bay of Eka. Same thing with the flooded coast, the Bay of Brisson, and the Sea of Echoes. So it must have a coastline terrain. A coastline terrain specifically, huh? Oh, so it's saying boost Akasu. What a weird distinction. Coastline terrain. In the flooded coast. The Bay of Brisson, the Sea of Echoes. The flooded coast. But Gem Isle is not... Wait a second. I guess it means Humax Island? Yeah, I mean, that's the only one, the flooded coast, that would count. So it needs empty building shop and a shipyard. Well, let's get the shipyard built. I also need one in the Bay of Brisson, which will be this bad boy right here. Which apparently I need to develop a little bit more. There we go. So that's the Bay of Brisson completed. And then the Sea of Echoes is the one where we need to go take this island. And the Bay... Wait, no. Sea of Echoes. Ah, it wants the Yamet chest as well. Okay. With a little bit of time, those will be built, and then we'll be good, and it's just the conquering part. So, Katarata has entered into a military coalition. Hey, well, good news, everybody. We're going to war. Let's declare war for that island. Boost Akasu. Yeah, you thought. You thought that I was going to just not declare war? No. I'm declaring war to safeguard my interests right here, right now. Let's go pick up our troops. And I just accidentally sank the Katarata flagship. Oops, my bad. Anyways. Yep, Crathanor is about to get a lot of land. A lot of land. We do need to keep improving with our boy Kumerkand here, though. Economy, transfer your trade power to me. And let's grab the Marines. We'll go grab the Wargle. You can grab less than half the infantry, because they don't have many troops left, right? 28,000. Remember, though, they're not a weak 28,000. They hurt a lot. Well, that's a level 2 fort. Alright, let's go grab the Wargle. Kumerkand, let's grant you access. I'm allied to Arboran, right? Yes, I don't need to just keep improving relations with them. That means I should be improving relations with Kumerkand right now. Go on land. I wonder if those Viacok separatists would enforce their demands. Hello, Nadurabu. How you doing, bud? I would ally you, but now you own land that I want. So, that's going to be a very solid no for me, dog. We are not going to be allies. Not one bit. Stop forcing the food in Krath's mouth? No. I will keep doing it. I will keep force feeding Crathanor until morale improves. Until Crathanor seems happy, I'm going to keep feeding them. Wex just inherited the throne of Tornanen. That's something, I guess. I don't know. Alright, sure, man. Whatever you say. Crathanor is making 3 ducats a month. I don't I don't understand. I don't get it. What the fuck, man? I keep giving them everything. I keep giving them more stuff. I gave them 1 new fort recently. One. How has their economy gone down, dude? What do you want from me? He has too much autonomy. I don't know what you want from me, man. Hey, Colbert, how you doing? Yeah, I increased autonomy so it's all nothing. I love vassals, bro. I love vassals. Vassals make me so happy. Hey, are you ready to get the copper offer yet? Has it not been a year? Is that why? No, it is receiving subsidies plus 15. Loyal, non-trade protector subject, receiving subsidies. Note that it may be necessary to cancel sending subsidies once the opinion threshold is reached. Okay. There we go. You are now a trade protectorate. There you go. Reading is good, kids. It's good to know how to read. Embargo my rivals and desert my trade. You can tell what I'm thinking about. Ooh, baby. It was my dad's birthday the other day. Actually, when my brother graduated, it was also my dad's birthday. And so we had cake. And then we had the graduation party. I'm telling you, I've been eating lots of sweets. Not good for me, but that means there's lots of leftovers. And I love me some leftovers. Kumarkand, is there anything else I can do to increase my opinion with you? I can just send you money, I guess. Bribery. Tried and true. Still works. A little bit more improvement and we'll be good to go. Catarata, aren't you so glad you joined the coalition against me? It was such a good idea. Do I build up to force someone also when you give him money? No, he's most certainly not. He is most certainly not. No. I wish that was true. I wish that was the reason. But he has a force limit of 45,000. It's because of the autonomy. He does not have autonomy in anything except for the stuff that I gave him that was 0 or his original land. This man engaged in bribery just like they used to back in the day, you know? They don't do that anymore, of course. Bribery is illegal, so nobody does it. But back in the day, good bribe here, good bribe there. Builds character. So let's hand these over to Crathanor. Rebellion Society invests in Nathalir. Thank you. Let's go land in Eka. Because I'm taking Eka for myself. But the rest of this is going to go over to to Crathanor. I wish that Nadurabu did not take this province. Because I wanted to give Crathanor this coastline so I could walk all the way up and down here. But now I'm going to have to fight Nadurabu for a 6 development desert coastal province. Courthouse in all his land would help. True. Courthouse in all of his land would absolutely help. You are not wrong. Really? Well, that's disappointing. Well, the other option is just waiting, right? For the truce to be up. Independent, transfer trade power to Ovdal Tungr. Doesn't have a truce with Ovdal Tungr. Is independent and 125 opinion. Okay. Well, I guess we just have to wait then. Because he became a republic. And the fact that we're not an empire. We do have 706 development, though. Not bad. That just means that we start going after Zanjap, because I can, in fact, vassalize them. Threaten war for it? We can try. I don't think they'll accept it, though. I think they're too strong for that. We can try. Veins of precious minerals found. 1,700 crowns or a waste. Well, I guess that means I really don't have an excuse to not build governing capacity buildings in pretty much all of Krathanor's land. I specifically want them in this region. So that way that autonomy will start to drop. There we go. And I have a little bit of time to make more money, so I'll build them all here as well. Pause. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. A little bit of development to get an extra building slot there. That will hopefully help. Other things we can spend our money on is our trade companies. I can get the autonomy one down here, which I should probably do sooner rather than later. I would like to annex Eka if I can. I'm going to walk up and help out. I can send my boats over to help with this siege. I could have done that a little while ago. Zanjap, what do I do with you, man? What do I do with you? Can offer you access. Never mind. You don't want it. I can influence you. Well, what else do I do? Oh, these rebels are not dead. I don't think I want these rebels dead, to be fair. I do want to chase down his ships, though. That's free shippies. Move everybody back into our territory. I'm not going to be taking anything over here. To be fair, I would love to get some vassals on these centers of trade. But I can't make a trade protectorate there at the moment. I don't know, maybe one day I can. But I really would love to be able to hold these three. Not that I need it, for the most part. But I don't want to hold them, because it's not very effective for me to hold them. I'm not losing a stab. Where are you retreating to? I don't know, but I'm gonna go heal my boats. Heal the boats. You keep walking up. Just with Gisden is apparently up. 53. 53. What am I missing? Well, they've got minus 25 because I'm allied to their rival. Aggressive expansion as well. Sending them a gift will give them 25. And yeah, I just start subsidizing them, I guess. True. They have to have the subsidies opinion anyways. Upgrade boats? Yes. Let's go somewhere where I know there's a shipyard for sure. We'll do that. I want the stability. Okay. Nobody else wants the stability, apparently. Navy Commission, Mill, Admin, Ignore Corruption. Bribe? I don't want to lose 4 Mercantilism. I can kill this advisor off. A grudge revealed? Segbandir was behind the enclosure, yo. Okay. I have the diplomatic insult CB on Segdir for 20 years. And we obtain new missions. Well, I don't know what any of that means. But apparently, we have to go kick some ass. But I wanted to... Oh, but I wanted to stay allies with them. Oh, you know what they say. A grudge is a grudge. You have to right the grudge. Give you subsidies. Right, the island needs to be owned by Keterata. Or doesn't... Krathanor. And I need Eka. Everything else goes over to Krathanor. Definitely want the coastline. I do want this coastline as well. We are the dwarves that came from Segdir. This is stupid. The OG copper dwarves died long ago. You have a grudge, it's a grudge. You know how dwarfs are. You can make the argument, by the way, that every single dwarven mission tree is like that. They go, well, you know, we were righted long ago. It's like, no, you weren't. You were not wronged in any way, shape, or form. Your ancestors were not wronged. You were not wronged. Another group of dwarves was wronged, and you've just stolen their identity. That's a grudge. That's grudge-worthy. Remnants are the OG. Yeah, we'll give it to the remnants. But they're mad at people that are not the people they're actually mad at. You know? Just dwarf things. Designs for dredging. As Grunstrungbella Society, the basic concept of dredging the precursor wreckage from the bottom of the Divin Hall is theoretically simple and straightforward. However, it falls just shy of being a practical impossibility. Instead, it is merely a practical, logistical, and financial nightmare. As such, the Society presents a ruinously expensive proposal, the expense of which brings a stunned silence to the Lord Mayor's Council. If given more time, the Strongbillow Society will likely be able to come up with a less exorbitantly expensive solution, but they warn that even if given 100 years, there will never be a cheap way of doing this, as the dredging will require the creation of a ship the size of a small island, which is not only extremely expensive in terms of materials, but will also require specialized facilities. Such a task, however, will have to be done without Grunstrongbellow, for the aging inventor has little passion for endlessly iterating upon an already functional solution. That is a lot of zeros. I mean, it can't be that many. That is a lot of zeros. Yep, nope, that's a lot. That's actually a lot. That's 50,000. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money that you're asking me to pay there. That's sheesh. Wow. That's a lot of money. Okay. If you take up the name, you take up the hate and the book. Oh, that's fair. It's gonna be 5K in 100 years. Yeah, I think we'll just let that mission sit for a while. I think we'll let it chill. Oh, Krathanor, you do have claims on a lot of stuff over here. That makes Wex mad enough to join the coalition. We don't need to do that. There's literally no reason to piss Wex off like that. Okay, well, maybe there is. Why are you mad? Why do you have to be so mad? Oh, we've maxed our relations with him too. He just doesn't like us. He just don't like us. We did ally Silverforge, to be fair. If I can't take the whole coastline, then I don't really need to take that. How about this? Wex would let us get away with that. Well, I say that like Wex has any kind of counterpoint. We don't do that. And we grab these provinces to make sure that Nadurabu cannot take them themselves. I don't think this is part of their missions or whatever. Right here. But I think that's a better deal for us. Wex is only barely in. It's like that. They're like barely in, you know? It's like so close to them not being in when you think about it. I could leave the desert and just grab this province too. That makes Wex a little bit more mad. Yeah, we can wait for the year tick. We can wait. I've got patience. I'm known for my wealth of patience. Turn off that edict right there. And let's peace out. Thank you, Katarada. Next time, don't join a coalition against me, dummy. I don't know what you expected to happen. Dumbass. Like, don't do that. It's rude. Very rude. And Viacoc's going to attack Katarada. Well, they deserve it. Have a nice day. I can start to core this province up. And we are going to be stating it because it's in the econ node. I kind of think we should have added all this to trade companies, but it's too late now. I'm not undoing it. Gwed, no longer a valid rival. Our truce with Ardenin has expired. Let's grab our Marines on top of that. Let's walk to Eka. We have Irlium Separatists. Let's bring these 18,000 troops on over. Send our mercs have to deal with rebels. Fuck off, man. Oh, no. Not one of these. Oh, no, dude. These subjects are ass. I hate these. Oh, it's like tributaries where they can join wars against you. Dude. No. I do need to upgrade that. Thank you. Ass. Actual ass. It's fine. It won't fire. They're not going to attack us. Jad is pathetic. It's fine. It just means I can't attack Vern or Ardenin. Whatever. We'll just chill out. We'll let the aggressive expansion tick away. We can complete a mission, though. Our granary. For millennia, the Mother's Delta has been known as the granary of the Divenhall, and for good reason. While the grain produced there is by no means inexhaustible, its sheer fertility cannot be rivaled anywhere else, and being able to source almost all of our grain in Koroshesh would greatly simplify the logistics of ensuring that our trading posts are adequately fed. As such, we should seek to gain access to this granary, whether by force and diplomacy, and ensure that it can meet our demand. We now get minus 10% local dev cost everywhere we have one of our special trading posts. Which that now has. And if they do declare coalition war, I'm pretty sure we can win. You're pathetic, Jad. You know that? You're actually straight up pathetic. And I'm also very upset that I have to go fight Segdir. If you were a real man, Jad, you'd go fight the command. But no. You're too much of a coward for that. You want to try and fight me instead. I'll do that. We should probably go for cheaper ships, to be fair. Might save me a little bit of money, but We're doing fine on money for now. We're no longer steering trade. You are in charge of rebel suppression, please. Not our Marines, because they're bad. I think I put Crathanor overextended. It's going to be a solid my bad. Very solid my bad. Zenshap, you are... Hey guys, you want to know how I can get opinion with Zenshap? Allying him. Fun fact. It's a great way to ally someone. You can offer him vassalization. He has 15 from subsidies, so let's cancel the subsidies when we can. We need our boats back over here. So I can deal with rebels on the island. Didn't you want that coastline island for yourself to put a shipyard on? I just need my subject to own it. Crathanor can also own it. I just need them to core it up, which, you know, I gotta make sure they're able to. You did not. Okay, he still has his forts. Good, 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 good. We have Busalar Separatists. I'm pretty sure I forced my subject to go overextended here. It's my bad. We will cancel the subsidies, and I will make the copper offer. And now he is a trade protectorate, which means he can ally other people, which is super, super annoying. Because they could ally Jad, and then I'm going to lose them when they do that. So let's do that right there. You've dealt with the rebels. Let's go pick them up. Ben and the Ryland Temple truces are up. Let's go land. Hello. Get him. Strong military leadership. I will lose the armor tradition. I don't care. I regret that decision, but I don't care. Mercs are good. Half Elven Gala, sure. The Durbu wants access. I'm going to say no. We're going to max out on Diplo points, which I believe we can stop focusing. Oh, we already did. Never mind. It's done that a while ago. I will take the admin points. Thank you very much. And we have 4,000 ducats that I need to spend. Governing capacity. That's what I said we were going to spend it on. How close are you to Empire? We're getting there. We are at 722. We're going to have a little while to go. I think we're going to lose Orc Helivar as my ally. He's going to get too mad that I have a subject in the Serpent Spine. But let the record show. Let the record be clear. I tried in this run to ally other players. I tried to ally the AI and play friendly with neighbors, with distant friends, okay? And at every single turn, I have been outplayed, I suppose, by my vassal and by the mission tree. Also, Tarakar has formed, and they are dying to Verkal Koznad. Okay, they're not dying. Oh, okay. I thought that all 4 of these guys were allied together, and I was like, that's toxic. It's a very Orcish-esque in this run. Can you seize the land in the mountain from Crathanor and sell it? What? Oh, seize all the provinces? I mean, I guess, but... why? You know? Like, at this point, you know, not my problem. I don't even think I can seize them, can I? It's on a different continent. Chaos in the Acolyte. Wait, what? What do you mean chaos in the Acolyte? What do you mean by that? What is that? And why is it giving them... Whack. Whack, whack, whack. Not good. Not good, gamers. Not good, gamers. This is why you never update in between when you're in a run. Never a good idea. Always a bad idea. Should have just used the TXT file to fix the adventures wanted. The surround will become the new yin with all these trade Yosars. True. Crash even if you don't update? Sometimes, but it wasn't crashing last time. No, it actually crashed. Wait, did I click the blow up the hold option? That's funny. No, it actually didn't crash. I showed you. I switched over and I had the little crash thing. It only shows up if it actually crashes. Black Domain Infernal Court run when? Never, because Black Domain sucks. But that's because I don't like vassals. What happened? My kid screamed from the other room, was reacting in horror to the physical and slapstick comedy. The game crashed. Oh, Tom and Jerry. That's fair. Tom and Jerry, classic. Classic, classic, classic. It's a good one. But we do need to do an Infernal Court run. I think it'd be fun. I'm trying to think if I want to play something else after this run, though. Like another game. Dun, dun, dun. But I don't know. I don't know what I'd play. Like, I look at my game list and I go, I don't know. Infernal Court go wed with new ideas. What? Oh, look at that. Interesting. Pokemon, Pokerogue, Paper Mario, The 1,000-Year Door. Pokerogue, best game. It is pretty good. I haven't played it in a couple weeks. Oh, I did do the Pokedoku today. God, I'm going to have to do that after stream now. I forgot. Outer Wilds? Yeah. Like, I got to play Outer Wilds. But I want to try and play something that everybody's going to want to watch, right? Not everybody's going to want to watch Outer Wilds. Gotta go do it with the Rebels again. I gotta go back in time and remember what I was doing. Zanshap, I have already turned you into a trade thing. What else am I missing? I think that's it. Won't watch Outer Wilds if you haven't finished it yet. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. That's fair. When we're gonna get the Dole of Anbennar, Wordle of Anbennar tax. Yeah, that's what we're all waiting for. The Wordle of Anbennar. Maybe I get back into Wordle. You know, I haven't done the Wordle in a long time. Command is equal amongst men. A strict 666 ruler. That's terrifying. I could try to ally the command. They will just rival me, though. Like, I know they will. They would rather be allied to Superpower Mulin instead of allying me. Even though I am a decent ally for him. We have no contesting claims. We both hate Jadari. Bad news. He does not hate Jadari. And Jad is friendly to the command. How terrifying. What a terrifying thing to see. Why did I look at that? Imagine Jadari and the command allying. Blech. Gross. Terrible. Horrific. 1444. There's literally a 1444. What about Bravari? Bravari is a trap because the command's going to keep attacking him. What a terrible timeline. What a terrible thing to see. Friendly. Friendly. You're no Jad that I know. Jad's rolling in his grave right now, Jadar the Third. No Jad that I know would ever accept the command as a friend. Or even be friendly to them. Ridiculous. Gross. I'm not going to get over that one for a while. No anti-player. It's not anti-player. It's just, that's just unlucky. It's not being anti-player. If I was playing Buvari and Jad and the command allied, that would feel like anti-player. This is just, it's just terrible. It's just bad. But technically the command has no reason to counter me in any way, shape, or form. For any reason. So it's just unlucky. Hey, Funky Snowman. Love the username. Is the YouTube channel hiatus? It sure shouldn't be. Let me tell you what. There should be YouTube content, huh? That'd be a real good idea. And when I figure out what exactly I'm going to post on the YouTubes, it's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. As for playthroughs on YouTube, yeah, I would not expect those to come back. But I sure do need to post something, huh? It's a sure opening idea of being diplo-vassalized. Nope. They're too far away. Too far away. We'll have to vassalize them when we fight Jadari. It's going to be the only way we can pull that off. Go there. I want to seize land, but need to wait for some loyalty. Nadurbu is beating up. What's more trade power do you need for the mission? Oh, for the Bulwar mission? I was like, what mission are you talking about? Which one is it? It's Heshur. I need 50% control of the Heshur trade node. If available via the Thassalocracy Reform Government, offer trade protectorates can now be used on nations in Bulwar, and it's plus 10 additional reasons for Bulwari nations to become a trade protectorate. Furthermore, the acceptance penalty from having subjects is reduced from -1,000 to -10. I don't know. It's not saying that it's locked behind anything, but it is grayed out. So I think it is locked, but it's just not showing that it's locked. But it is weird. Yeah, if we threw a merchant down on Heshur, it would most definitely get the job done. Attach. Send you back over. Send these 7,000 back over. We're about to max out. We maxed out. Oopsie daisy. Go ahead and culture convert on over to Tefori. Do we need to do it? Nope, not one single bit. But I'm going to do it anyways. How long is it going to take? 1577? 15 years? I mean... that's fine. Build a fort there. And money. I have so much money. Oh, right. I didn't build these in this timeline. Manpower buildings. In fact, let's just get all those manpower buildings. That'll work. Saving up for the 50k. No, no, no. No, no, no. I don't think so. I don't think I'm interested in that. Then once this is cored, then we can build a shipyard here and we'll be able to complete the mission that requires it. As for right now, I think we Well, do we have any more rebels that are rising up in this area? Yeah. Technically, we do. So, let's just... Hey, can we stop pressing goblins so I stop getting the pop-ups? Thank you. General PLP has died. Rippy dippy. I feel like I'm missing troops. Am I missing troops? Am I crazy? No, I'm not missing them. I just made this stack too big. I believe I have 24,000 troops here. The rest of you need to get sent back to the capital. Okay. Ovdal Tungr holds specialization. So we can go for Foundry to get goods produced, yearly army tradition, and regiment cost reduction. Or we can go military for cheaper recruitment time, professionalism, and army drill gain. I, the devil's number, like money. Hold on, 1 second. Well, ain't that something? Sorry, I just got sent a text from my dad. I like money. Why not boat specialization? Yeah, why not boat specialization? Once again, the boat dwarves are being oppressed. The most oppressed of all dwarves. How dare they? and then when we say that, we hear voices from deep underground saying, "No, we're the real ones being oppressed." Coming from our boys. I was having a bit about the deep dwarfs, but now I'm thinking, do we want to interrupt Jadari here? No, I don't. I don't. I want to fight Jad at Tech 15. At Tech 15, Jad's nothing. He will not be able to do a single goddamn thing to us. Not one thing. He'll be way too far behind. So, Irlium, skill issue, good luck. Sorry. And Sky Dragon, let's get you in there as a general. How long will the cores Jad 8 last? What do you mean? Cores for what? Cores for what? Runefather, new cube? Huge? Let's build 10. No, I don't like this. Okay, if I build one... Actually, I don't need to build transport there. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to get this figured out. Okay, number 1, you drill. Number 2, you go to Rayuel. Number 3, if I build 5 ships like this, how do they get built? That doesn't really help since it's faster to build in our hold. Okay, it is going to do this correctly. So let's build 50 light ships. Because remember, we need lots of light ships for one of our missions, right? Oh, it's for the upstream trade. We need a bunch of missions. He's 65. We'll re-elect. Petition to move trader from Xiongqin to Hashir to complete the mission. But I don't think we can. It's gray. We can look. I mean, it's not going to hurt us to move it real quick. Transfer here instead of in Xiongquan. That gives us 58. And that completes the mission, but we cannot do it yet. So there is a hidden mission somewhere that is making us not able to do that. Now Zanjap is pulling most of the trade out. I need more merchants, man. Need more merchants. Need more merchants. I still think this might be better. I didn't check. Okay, we're making 166.74. Can you have some poutine? Yes. You can have some poutine. Today's a good day for poutine. Poutine yesterday. This is... I mean, it's not going to make that much of a difference. It's a ducat. It's a ducat of difference. You use the Parliament Merchant next to bait. True. True. Yeah, it's really not a big difference between them. Well, we've maxed our relations with the command. Nah, they're not interested in an alliance. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. But we kind of just need to chill out for a while, I think. Like, what mission? I'm waiting on this. That's almost done. Bay of Person. Oh, it's building something right now. Okay. So when that's completed, we can automatically complete the mission after that. And then it'll be a while. We get some stuff. Some government reforms. Yeah, there's really not much we can do to prepare for the next missions. Can you take the province of Munkende? Oh, Busalar? Oh well. Grand Mayor invited to debate. Yeah, sure. We're gonna go speed 5 here. Mage Tower and Gulingor? I mean, sure. Because we kind of just have to chill out. There's literally nothing else I can do. We could try and go fight people for money. That was not Monkey. Munkande. It's a state. It's a state in the Harpy Lands. Monkey. Monkey. Monkey, monkey, monkey. You can improve relations with Krathanor. There's our truce up with Segdir. We do have to go fight Segdir. I guess that means we go back down to speed 4. Again, I don't need to take tech. Governing capacity is looking okay. Bit of an understatement. Alright. Do you have the trade post? I do not have a trade post here yet. Do you want it in Casa or in Deshak? I don't think it matters. Eventually this will be an accepted culture though, so let's add in the trade post here. Nathalair has one. Eberthil has one. Home node does not get one. We don't own anything in that node. Brisson already has one. Korashesh has one. So I think we're good on that. Should be a mission directly under Better Bulwar, and then leads to a grayed out mission. Better Bulwar. I mean a better Bahar? Is that what you mean? Is there a better Bulwar? An Ilitani ally. So Lorbit and Busalar. I need to build a bunch of buildings in every single one of these provinces. I'm building a fort in Eskimilkor. That's what I'm doing. Go ahead for the hills. Well, maybe we just haven't unlocked the mission yet. We're calling in all the little homies. Calling in all the homies. We just need to go and siege down Segdir. I can also vassalize Sariand in this war. Okay, Ilium. And as long as I give Sariand the... Well, it has to be loyal. The Silver Forge Reconquest. Oh, you still haven't gotten that back? Yeah, sure, I'll accept. I don't really need help with that. Money for Monarch points. I don't know. I kind of want the Monarch points more, or the money more. But it would be foolish to turn away Monarch points. Extremely foolish. There you go. 30 development. Hitting our governing cap, though. You come down to fight Sarian's troops. You're going on an adventure all the way out to Segdir. I'm sorry, Segdir. Again, just want to re-emphasize Segdir. Nothing personal. This is just the way it has to be. Do you think he'll be loyal if I vassalize him? I have prestige. I can make him loyal. Yeah, I can make that work. Needs you or your vassal Kobai to own the Harpy Hills. It's not supposed to be hidden. At least go into dev comment. Updating what broke the mission? Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. I'm trading in cloves? I mean, I knew we were good at trading, but that's crazy. Since I am in 0 trade nodes with cloves in them. So that's something. Am I missing cloves? Is there a mission tree that brings cloves somewhere? You control where it all ends up. How? Oh, maybe the colonizers are pulling it through into Eberthil. Funny. Alright, Segdir is under control. We need to have 80% war score. We do have very strong trade steering. This is true. And we're trading Mithril as well. Right, well, I'm going to vassalize good old Sariand here. Actually, I'm going to hand this over to... Nah, that's fine. Sariand, I will vassalize you. I will take your money. Thank you very much. And I will start throwing down my... Wait, are they still in their religious war? Oof, that is a rough one for them. They're not converting everything. Let's go ahead and give some subsidies out. They don't have to like me. They just need to be loyal. And there's the rivalry from the command. I mean, I'm not rivaled to Jad. Wait a second. Wait. Time out. time out. Jad has 1,362 development. I have 754 development. Our great power score is pretty much the same. I just have 2 institutions on him. In what world does the command rival me before it rivals Jad? There's no way that Jad is not a valid rival. He's 2 institutions behind, for sure. So's the command, though. So, what's going on here? Okay, what are you doing, command? Rival him. Come on. Please rival him and don't ally him, please. Please do not ally Jad. I am begging you. Oh, that would be so bad for us. Oh, it'd be so bad. Let's get a shipyard built here. Ooh, that'd be so bad. Our army punches above its weight class. It really doesn't. Our army is actually quite bad. It's actually quite bad. Significantly. I do need to build more troops though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 20,000 more troops. But no, our military is actually quite bad. Preemptive Jad war? No, we fight Jad, take 15. I don't think there's a reason to do it beforehand. He's chilling. At Tech 15, we're going to have so much more morale, and well, we should be able to just obliterate him. I do need to develop, though. Back to the old ball and chain that is Rayuel. Also, I don't even know what we want from this war. I guess war reps and money. I could pillage their capital, steal some development. Oh, I'm hoping to just re-ally them after this war, but I don't think it's going to happen. I know, the mission just wants me to have 80% war score. Don't worry. We're not going to throw it away here. You also start improving with neighboring countries. Just make sure everybody's as happy as possible. Make them all happy campers. There's 85. And that is a debt repaid. Until recently, we had thought the copper enclosure was purely the fault of the Sun Elves. However, documents shown to us by our new acquaintances throughout Bulwar paint a different picture. While it was indeed the Phoenix Empire which maintained the copper enclosure and caused us so much suffering, they did not maintain it purely of their own accord. No, preserved official correspondence and documentation has shown that Segdir, doubtless jealous of the influence we once wielded in Bulwar and fearful that we might regain it, offered the Phoenix Empire lucrative trade deals were they to maintain the blockade on our hold. Such treachery must be repaid. Segdir has been sacked in retaliation for their past actions. Let our forces run rampant. A grudge righted. The event capture of Segdir happens, we will damage the hold further. It is down to 100 devastation. They should have made it a totally ruined hold. Really stick it to them, you know? Lies? No, I believe that. El Segdir. Which means we can sue them for peace now. Pillage their capital, take war reps, take their money, transfer their trade power. Release Skewer Drake, Greedy Grin, and Grizzlehold. Break your military access with Irlium. Have a nice day. Next time, maybe we'll do that. Segdir would never do that on purpose. I understand that you're in denial. But the facts are the facts. We have found evidence that they did so, and so they must be punished. Oh, mission completed? Syrian, do you have plus 15 opinion? Yes, you do. Economy, cancel subsidies. Let's give them some money. Make the copper offer. There we go. More trade power for me. And more importantly, we can complete extending our reach. With the pirates dealt with, it is time to truly solidify our grasp on the Divenhall. Together with our subjects and allies, we shall construct a series of naval bases around the Divenhall, allowing us to better protect our interests. Lose 2,000 crowns and 2,000 sailors. A province fulfilling the conditions in each trade node will have its trade good changed to fish, have a naval equipment manufactory built instead, and receives the local naval-based province modifier. If the province is owned by a subject of ours, it will be ceded. Oh. So I could have just taken it and cored it myself. Okay. Well, fair enough, I guess. No way you don't give me the core automatically. That's crazy. That's crazy that it does not become my core. Alright, whatever. We have plenty of admin points. Divenhall domination. The Bay of Eka, the Bucelaria Straits, the Flooded Coasts, the Coast of Keterat, the Bay of Brisson, and the Sea of Echoes. We are the strongest trade power in each and every one of them. From Eka to Brisson, from Nathalair to Koroshesh, copper ships are found. Every center of trade worth its name is crawling with Uthajdir merchants, while our fleet ensures that merchants can safely ferry their goods to and fro. What was once a dream amongst the Uthajdir has become reality, and their ambitions have seen our coffers filled to the brim. We rule the Divenhall, and where the ruling clans and common dwarves of Ovdal Tungr alike once looked down on dwarven sailors, they are now held in high esteem, with the Uthajdir clan being considered just as dignified as any other major clan. We unlock the Tier 7 and Tier 9 government reforms, and we have completed maritime ideas, so we also get thalassocracy. I said it right. Let's go. Until the end of the game. +1 merchants, minus 10% light ship cost, 0.25 yearly navy tradition, and minus 5% diplo tech cost. It unlocks the thalassocracy government reform, which is Tier 8, and can also be unlocked via the confirmed decision. To see its decision, complete maritime or naval ideas. Holy cow. Alright. Well, their new government reforms, sure, but we have to choose them. Oh, we have to choose them. All right, well, let's choose them. What happened to my governing capacity? Huh? Why did my governing capacity just tank? Or like do well? Oh, my building's built, that's why. Let's save our money, number one. Number two, let's start transferring out of Bulwar. Number three, let's look at the government reforms. All right, Tier 7, Trading Post Oversight. A bit less independence for our trading posts to better encourage and control local trading production. Blah, blah, temp luck. Nice. So it is just a better union of states. It gives us 10% global trade power, minus 10% minimum autonomy in territories, and minus 10% cartel loyalty equilibrium. That is very nice. As for Tier 8, we have thalassocracy, which is technically speaking not a replacement for curtailing the burghers, which has trade steering. But let's look at it. Thalassocracy, rule by the sea. Ours is a people whose lives are lived out with, by, and for the sea. Our empire stretches far beyond our homeland and into far-flung colonies, and our extended outremer our lands beyond the sea. From coast to coast beyond, our flags wave from ships upon the briny foam. The sea is cold, yet we have made it our home. Let no one challenge us in our proper element. We can establish trade protectorates. We have plus 15% global trade power, plus 25% naval force limit modifier, minus 10% trade company investment cost, and minus 10% center of trade upgrade cost. Yes, I think that is a great idea. I think that will help us out quite a bit. Let's go ahead and do that. And then tier 9, we have the Ovdal consolidation, which will give us 25% trade steering, 10% trade efficiency. Lots of influence, lots of loyalty. But that is just fine. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, ridiculous, ridiculous that it's not cord for me, but whatever. Mission accomplished. Hello, Segdeer. Would you like to re-ally me? No, for some reason he doesn't like me anymore. I don't know why. It's a weird one. Truce with Kumarkand will be up in 1570. Ah, if someone has a capital in Sarhal, they will become a trade protectorate of ours. You want to become a trade protectorate? What? Oh, they're just mad at me. You want to become a trade protectorate? No. What about you? No, they're too big. We'll have to go find tiny little guys. Oh, Cappy. Where's the max out on mill points? Let's very quickly throw in the Governor's General Mansion for -5 minimum local autonomy here. For the entire charter. I think that's just the best one. Like 50% trade steering is fine, but we're already going to be getting most of it. We're collecting there right now anyways. Trade value modifier, I mean, that's also pretty good. Don't care about the naval or the land force limit. Those are scams. But minimum local autonomy is very nice. I need to find somewhere I can do some mill dev. Thank you. Some admin as well. Doing that Diplo dev in the gold mine. I think we're going to take that money. You're just waiting so you can jump on there. This game needs an AI David Attenborough voice narrated events. Counterpoint, it just needs a regular voiceover for events. Dun dun dun. Surely it won't cost an incredible amount of money to get someone to voice every event. Surely it's not that expensive. No, 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 no. They would never do that. Then you dev your gold mine. It doesn't complete to literally 40 million diffo. Well, remember, we have the depletion chance decrease here. Dividend Hall Exchange. Minus 50% local gold depletion chance modifier. There is a 0.63% chance every year. So it could. And I will deserve it because I upgraded it so much. Counterpoint, there is Fallout 4 voiceover done by one person using AI. Come on, somebody worked hard on that. Doesn't mean you should have been there, but they worked hard on it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. I don't need to keep buying off Kumarkand. The Lake Fed is on the move. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I cannot tell you how frustrating that is, man. They're my subjects. They should not join me in a war against Irlium. This is why subjects are bad. Like now, if I want to... if I want to keep these subjects, but also go to war with Irlium, I have to re-subjugate them. They have to re-accept for becoming the trade protectorate. And I have to spend the aggressor expansion to also get them as a vassal again. I can't get... Oh, I guess I could get rid of Viacom, actually. I could do that. Easy solution, feed all to Krathanor. Yeah, well... Yes. Yes. I mean, we have to. Call them into another war against who? They also won't all join because they don't all like me. Why haven't you developed the one at home? I mean, I've done some. There's currently a 0% chance that it debases. Or it depletes. I don't know. Let me force them to break their alliances with people. Yeah, but they're a subject, so I can't demand that they break their alliances. Oh, it'll never deplete? Oh, okay. Well, then yeah, we'll just develop this one into the moon then. I'm gonna hold off though. I'm gonna do like 2 clicks, but I want to get this to 90 so we can get the wonder. Like, the worst part is, it doesn't matter what I do. Like, either I can sit here and just let them join the coalition. I could declare and lose literally all of them. Literally all of them. Except for Sarian, so not literally. But I lose Bulwar, Zenjap, and Alcashes. Boom, boom, boom. All 3 of them. That's stupid. That's stupid. Tag over and break the alliance. I don't know, dude. I don't want to do that. I don't want to tag over and do that, but like... Oh, man. Vassal them till they're done? Well, the problem is it costs us stability. And that's a lot of relations that I can't afford. Plus, when they become independent and I separate piece people out, they'll gain aggressive expansion on me. It's just dumb, man. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. When the other option would be to call them into a war and then deal with Irlium, but who am I gonna deck? Like, I can't make claims. I can tell Krathenor to maybe get some claims on someone, but Krath has claims on who? Katarata? I have a truce with Katarata. No, Krath doesn't have claims. They don't make claims. They know Mickey claims. We can improve with our subjects. Get to it. Get to improving. We'll see what happens. Just means that we can't do anything about Irlium right now. I need to spend this money. Currently sitting on money. Not doing anything. Let's get that up to level 3 center of trade. And that should finish our hold. There we go. Ovdal Tungr. Dug to the next level. Incredibly expensive to develop, but hey, you know how it is. Boom. We will not dig. I will Instead, improve capital industry. So we'll see how long that takes. Could take 50 years. Could take no years. We'll see how it goes. Can I dig during that period? I don't remember. I don't think so. Sagamber has been elected. Scary. True, Kraft does have permanent claims on Viacog, but... Oh, they must accept the call to arms? Ooh. I see. I see, I see, I see. There's the 50 opinion we need. I'm gonna burn that. I'm burning. I'm burning. I'm burning. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna run it back January, and we're gonna be ready this time, and then boom, we're gonna be fine. I didn't relaunch the game. You guys were just sitting here in silence. Sorry about that. I hope it was a good silence. Got some self-reflection done. Oh man, I love subjects, guys. I love AI subjects. They're great. Love them. Well, I mean, it's in Central Design Decision. Well, it's not a... I should clarify. That's not a Anbennar design decision. These are base game subjects. That's how they work. It's the same thing that tributaries do. Because they're technically independent. They just, you know, they have a certain special kind of relationship with you. That they can do that. But still... you know, still hurts. The world is doomed. We're all going to die. Well, I mean, at some point, yeah, that is true. Both things are true. We will all die, and eventually, the planet will be destroyed in probably a supernova explosion. I don't think I'll be around for that one, though, so I'm not too worried. Usually cease to exist when you are not observing me. You're used to the silence. Oh, because you're a figment of my imagination. Right. Right. Chat's not real. It's just me talking to myself while I sit here. That's true. That's true. It's a good point. What time did we start gaming today? Because we were yapping for like an hour, right? And then we did the tier list, and then so that was like an hour and a half. So we've been gaming for like 3 hours, something like that. Bum 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 bum. All right, so we know that we need to pull back all of our diplomats. Alcatraz. I don't care if they don't like me. Bulwar. Need to be friendly. Let's bring these 20,000 troops down towards Irlium. There's the truce up. Let's do a great power interaction on Bulwar. Get them up to 55. Declare war on Vikok. Alkshis, Bulwar, Zanjap are the 3 we need to call in. Boom. And then 1 month we declare war on Irlium. And then we'll be good. Let's declare war for probably Saran Narit. It's the highest development province. Saran Narit. None of you can get called in. El Bozos. You siege down that province. They do have a 5-shock general, so we gotta be a little bit cautious. And I can hire a couple more generals. Let's see here. Tavarna, what you got? Nice. And Nurkor. Nice. 6 shock pips. Move forward. 4 1/4. I want more trade power. Don't care what the brink marchers think of me. We don't need to upgrade that. It is almost time to take tech. We are in a timeline where we have not yet... Yeah, that's fine. Those are mercs. I don't really care. In a timeline where we have not yet developed our hold. Make sure we don't max out. We need an event to get us up to the next level for our hold. So we got it so early last time. Different event. Needed a different event to be more specific. I'm also at war with the Knolls, so let's deal with them. I don't know if we'll actually annex Vikok, to be honest with you. There's Ovdal Tungr. Kind of just want a lot of Diplo dev. Go and expand. Do the capital thingamabobber. And all this money. I guess you can build things in the middle of your... Guess you just help out our subjects. Specifically only Krathanor, though. Is there a way to sort by tag? I don't think so. Alright, then I'll just do it manually. I don't care about our trade protectorates. I will want them to have manufactories, but I just want Krathanor to make sure that they're all secure. Is it me or you're very jacked this game compared to Mountain Dwarfs? So there are a couple things different about this game compared to Mountain Dwarf gaming. Number 1, we actually have trade value. It's hard to get trade value earlier in the game. Number 2, we haven't been hit by any disasters. So that's pretty nice. Number 3, we've gotten a lot of bonuses specifically to build like this. Number 4, trading... What are the merchant traders? Whatever our special government reform is that we grabbed. Merchant republics. Merchant republics make a lot of money if you play them correctly. And the correct way to play them is to not own very many provinces and make sure you take all the trade, which is what we're doing. So that is just why we're doing particularly well right now. But if you look, we have less manpower. We have less force limit than you would in a regular dwarf run. The cost of that... Well, the trade-off is that, you know, we have boats. Yeehaw. No, not you. You. Fort defense. Let's get you up to level 4. mark? Question mark? Level 5. I could get a level 5 admin advisor, but I kind of like the... kind of like the all power cost, I won't lie. And Wind Shapers is going pretty well for us. Parliament's fine. Yeah, well, it's fine. Play Dead Rights. Yes, we are. Centaur's Senior Trade Guy? No, they're not our vassal. I wanted them to be. I was thinking about doing that, but they're not. I don't know which direction Earlium ran in. Where are my boats? Let's get our actual boats down here. They are not in this area, so let's quickly get a carpet siege going. There's their troops. Oh, no, you're right. No, you're right. Oh, my God, because he... oh, my goodness, I love this game. Oh, because he attacked this guy, and this guy is allied to my thing. No, you're right. I was wrong. God, I wish I wasn't wrong, though. Not out of pride, and not out of anger that I'm wrong, but out of frustration that there's nothing I can do about that. L. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me in my time of need. Appreciate it. just L. Naval benefits. Our naval captains have managed to capture quite a few smugglers in recent years, and the cut to the state has been rather large. Yeah. 2,000 free crowns. I'll take it. Centaurs in the Serpent Spine? Where? I don't see any centaurs in the Serpent Spine. I think we're good. That's technically over the Serpent Spine. Unglavor. Grombar. Arboran, can you please build more troops? Please? Please? We should consider expanding the defenses that Krathenor holds. What's their income looking like? There ain't no way, dude. There ain't no way. How many times do I have to give you more resources, man? What are you doing? Do we want to feed this over to Krathenor? I don't think so. I don't think we do. Fine. It's just such bad land. Such bad land. Earlium is built up to 38,000 troops. They've sieged down a fort, and I've just stood here and not sieged down a fort. Okay. Yeah, man. Reinforce. And that is very good. We're going to unsiege that. This stack is damn near useless. You're going to go get the capital. You move up here. We can afford the barrage. And we can get a new debate in the assembly. We can go for the merchant. Or we can go for the mercantilism. Or the merchant. Corruption, Navy, Admin, Stonekeepers, Mill, Mobilize. Thank you. The gold mines at 10 has a courthouse, right? Yes. It does. Where do I want to throw this merchant down? I think I want it in the Dostanek node. Ooh, I could add this to a trade company. No, it's got minus 100% governing cost. I want to state it up. For sure, we want to state it up. Krathanor. Eat well. Well, son of a bitch. He sure is using that colonist. I was wondering why I was getting colonialism, CB. Well, there's your answer. It's because he's colonizing. I need to build a spy network on Nadurabu and start stealing some maps. Because I'm not taking expansion ideas or exploration ideas, so I need to steal some maps and have some ships down here to help us out. Okay, how we doing here? We're getting there. You're also getting there. Am I missing something? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm so dumb, dude. I'm so unbelievably stupid. Why did I peace out with Viacog, dude? Why did I do that? I know. Oh my goodness sakes. Oh. I have to remember why I was at war with Viacog, and it's because I needed them to not join with Irlium. Okay. All right. Hee hee. Ha ha. Funny. I'm going to get more water. Freaking subjects suck, man. They're bad. Subjects, man. Better change the title of the duck on the bird. Okay. Come on. There's only been 2 birds. All right. One of which I think was fair. This one is more me just being dumb. But I was going to lose all 3 of the subjects. Even though I'll probably just lose one of the subjects anyways. Or at least a lot of their territory. Which means I will have to declare war on the centaurs to get it back. Man. Go to war and explore that way. That's one way to explore. Penguin hunting? How dare you? How dare you? The mission you are missing is commented out. The dependency still exists. Wait, are you talking about for this one? Oh. Well, that's not good, right? That means I'm not going to be able to turn people into a trade protectorate because I'm going to have to complete it through the console. So that way I can do everything else. All provinces owned in the Bulwar region must be owned by Ovdal, Tungr, Krathanor. Or subject of either. So just keep that in mind. We do have to take literally all of this and feed it to Krathanor. I don't know why this is highlighted. I guess it also needs a manufactory. Must be influenced by a fort. Oh, in Bahar, it needs a manufacturing influenced by a fort. Okay. There's one province in the Syrian, Evamazon, Eduzvakin, Panoshes, Upper Suran, and Askasur are available. Field conditions. So we're going to have to... Oh, man. We're going to have to bait and trick our vassals into joining us in wars over and over again. What type of subject is Crathanor for you? It is a vassal. Just a vassal. Just a regular old vassal. I do need to go after Booslar for these two as well. Crathon and Tungr War. I can't. I can't. I can't do it. I would love to. Don't get me wrong. I would love to choose literally anybody else to have a second vassal. That sounds great. I can't do that, though. It's not how the game works. I'm afraid EU4 is blocking me from doing that. Because whoever I choose is going to be super mega disloyal. Because Crathanor has a hell of a lot of development. Are you a great power? I am a great power. They're doing the right thing, though. We can still influence them. But they're choosing their admin leaders, which if they just keep doing that, they will catch up eventually. They will eventually just catch up. Have you seen course? Yes, we can do that at this point. We were struggling on governing capacity, but we're okay right now, so we can. We can absolutely consider doing that. Not like we're spending admin points on anything else. Need the merchant, please. Thank you. None of these are good. Diplo support. Placate the cartels. Army tradition. Have some crown lands. Gotta core those up. Won the siege of Khalib. So let's get you. No, that general's fine. Invite Ruinborn from neighbors. Sure, why not? Maybe the Ruinborn have got something interesting for us. I never thought the extra mana of GP influence to use that more vassals. Yes, it increases their lowest mana income by 1 per month. Adrin, Tenichvarn. So I'm not sure which one they're getting from us right now, but you need to reinforce. Oh, never mind. They retreated. Swing down. You as well. We're in actively the worst timeline. Shift consolidate before you go in. Reinforce. I once again point out that our troops are absolute trash. I would just like to keep reiterating that our troops are bad. I know it looks like they're good. They're not. They're very much very bad. Move. Part of the fact is that we are dwarves and our pips are not good yet. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna quit this run. I'm not going to. Actually, I take it back. I might. I just might. Okay, he's not gonna join right now. Crathanor, I need you desperately. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me, Crathanor. I need you to get a claim on the centaurs. Because apparently, I have to go fight the centaurs because I took 3 provinces off of my subject, but I had no say in it because they're semi-independent. I love subjects. I love subjects, dude. Who doesn't love a good subject in the morning? Little bit of an AI. Great stuff. We love AI around these parts. Yippee. Everybody says, Poey, aren't you excited for AI to do everything for you? And I go, no, you've never played EU4 before. Not one time in your entire life. Not one time in your godforsaken life have you played EU4 and dealt with the AI. Otherwise, you wouldn't want AI in anything. Which admin group do we want? Now that I'm done yapping. Economics pretty good. It gives us more vassal forcement contribution, which we kind of need. It also gives us more Marines force limit, and it will give us more money as well. Not just trade here. I mean, we could, but that would be 3 Diplo ideas. That'd be 3 Diplo ideas. But, I mean, there is an argument to just go straight into trade. But I think we go eco trade. And it could go infrastructure. Gets more provincial trade power. But I think economic is the better choice here. Let's go ahead and focus admin. Naval for Marines. We don't need naval, though. We don't need it. Nobody's navy can touch ours. Oh my god, I'm so sick and tired, though, of fighting these guys. But I don't know why I clicked that. I already have Maxino. Habit, I guess. Completion of the Kenorian Beaver. Price of fur increases. That doesn't really affect us all that much. You're going there. You're going there. You're spreading out and grabbing all of Ilium's stuff in the north. God, I'm so upset that I have to go fight the centaurs now. Like, yeah, I was going to have to fight him anyways, but now... man. It's just very frustrating. Court for more privileges? No, I don't think we need more privileges. I think we're fine on that front. Barrage that. Bring our boats down. Let's get this all occupied. My nose is itchy. What do we want to do? Like, I could break his alliance with my vassals. I'm not sure how much that's really worth, though. Actually, it's worth 30 war score. I know exactly how much it's worth. I don't know if it's worth it to do, is the problem. The other option is just to feed Krathenor a whole bunch of land. I could try and occupy some stuff in here, so that way I can build ooh. There's an argument to be made to grab the stuff in the south to make a good southern fort line against Jad. There is an argument to be made. There is an argument. Hold on. Idea. Kind of a big brain idea, if I do say so myself. I take an Ilium province for each of these vassals, and then I give it to them. I break Ilium's alliances with them, and then because they own a core, Ilium shouldn't want to re-ally them. Yeah? So if I take Azenerdu, Transbaranen, and I guess Arfudge is on. I feed that over. That should hopefully fix that problem. I do see that you are asking for me to fix the borders, so let me just fix it a little bit. That would force them to move their capital from Khalib. The other option would be to grab this. That's better borders, right? That's what you meant? I'm pretty sure that's what you meant when you said better borders. So we're going to do that. Thank you for the advice. I'm going to ignore if you say it's not what it is, because you're wrong. It is exactly what you said it is. Why are we doing this at all? What is the benefit? Oh. Well, fun fact. When the mission says I have to take it all, I kind of have to take it all. All provinces in the Bulwar proper region and in the Bahar region need to be owned by me. So, I don't really have a choice. I have to take it. And then I have to own a province in this state and in this state. So, I also have to attack Jad. So, that's why. I have to. That is why. Trust me, if I did not have to take all this land, we would have already been not doing this. Yeah, I would prefer to not do this, but we don't have a choice. Salhad Gate has fallen. I will take that mercantilism. Thank you very much. It's 92% war score. Boom. Okay, so we can piece out of the other war. No, Crathnor, just siege us down, bud. Don't chase, don't chase. No, no. Right, well, when that's happening, let's bring all of our troops back into Prasan. Then we can transfer all this over to Carathanor. Hashir has entered into a military coalition. Meh, 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 meh. Everybody's entered into a military coalition. Everybody hates the dwarves, okay? They hate me when I'm inside the mountains. They hate me when I'm outside the mountains. I'm not gonna say nothing, but I'm just saying, if you hate me everywhere I go and no matter what I do, it's not a good look. I need to be careful about what provinces I give out here. So I need to make sure that Crathanor has a direct connection to Jad. So I think this province actually needs to go to Crathanor. So I'll probably have to core this up manually and give it away later. You get Trasbaranin and Alkshes. Well, I'll pay off your debt and I will grant you that province. I don't think I can hand Crathanor that province at all. Nope. So I will have to do it myself. I will pay off your 2,000 ducats of debt. Oh my goodness, he's making money, folks. Oh my goodness. He's doing it. He's making money. Is this the day? Is this the day that Crathanor actually becomes a useful vassal? Oh my goodness, I did not think that it was possible, but today may very well be the day. And I have to core this province up. My bad. I didn't think about how... Well, no, I can hand this province off. Because Crathanor will have a direct connection down through here. We're good. I don't have to core this up. Get this shit out of here. Give it over to Bulwar. There we go. You can take the first economic idea for 15% national tax. Crathanor wants maps. Absolutely. Start building a spy network on this bad boy right here. And let the goblin refugees in. Sure. Let's drill. Let's just drill. Drill you. Drill you. We're gonna have Ordia separatists. Alright. Gotta move on. Get back there. Alright, well, what now? Well, we have to rehire a new admin advisor. get them up to level 5, preferably. Seize Crown Land. Get back up above 50. They're saying I can convert a province over. Yemet says, sure. Force religious unity on that. And upgrade. Cool. D5. Let's get our boats back into port. Get these 50 light ships over to Eberthil. I don't know how. I'm going to recruit an admiral here. I need an admiral. Who wants to be an admiral? We've got 84 naval tradition. It's going up. I need some maneuver pips. Alright. Bread baskets. Let's see what you've got here. Admiral time. Boom. Boom. Not bad. Get you there. Captain Walrus. Let's see what you... If you get some higher maneuver, then you can get put on the trade fleet. You do not. It is the same maneuver, actually. Let's you on to there. And what's our... I can have 7 admirals? Alright. Sparkly Wallflower. Let's see what you've got as well. Boom. Hey, alright. Put you here. You there. Okay, so each of our little navies now has an admiral running around. Let's get put back into our capital. Let's upgrade the ships. Let's dig the hold. They should repair relatively quickly. I've not done the transport boat decision. No. Let's look at that. Upstream trade. We can do the Koreshesh one. We can do the Brisson one. We can do... the Abtanis one. I need to own Dostonesk. I will build a spy network, and I will threaten war for that province. I don't... I'm not gonna do that. Okay, the coalition breaks apart. Yippee. Yoo-hoo. Zippity-doo-dah. Apparently I can make the copper offer to someone. Kuberkand. Kumerkand is the answer. So now we're getting their trade as well. Let's build a transport in Koreshesh. Actually, hold on. Where's our... Okay, give me 3 of these for now. 1 in Koreshesh, 1 in Abtanis, and 1... Where's the other one? Brisson. Alright, Abtanis needs 10. Just make sure. See, this is the problem. This is what I mean. Okay, cancel all those. Move you over to Eberthil. You'll build faster here. If I build them here, it's just going to be in all these provinces. And that just won't do. So let's actually send you back to the capital. Builds you up to 40. And we'll do the same thing with the Brisson ones afterwards. A little scuffed, but that's just the way. Oh, no. Okay, it's the League War. I mean, that's still kind of an oh, no. Where's the rent? They're not involved? Nope. Laurentius said no thank you. We may want to jump on Bucelar. Aggressive expansion is kind of bad up here still. But it's manageable. And I just need 2 provinces. Just 2 measly little provinces. It's not that many. Beautiful cavern. Upon first inspection, the cavern appears to be like any other, a small opening within the mountain filled with air rather than earth, but only upon first inspection. For once you enter the cavern, its truly wondrous properties become apparent. The walls seem to be entirely encrusted with crystals. When light is shown upon them, they reflect light in such a way as to create a complete tapestry of light, winding, twirling, and shifting as the light sources move. This may be the closest that we ever get to true beauty. Beautiful underground cave. So 10,000 crowns or a monthly splendor? That's easy. Increase of human tolerance. Okay. We need to bring these troops over. Oh, yep. There's Jad attacking Earlium. Classic Jad. Classic Jad. I will take the Avon points. Classic Jad, who is 921% war score. Funny Jad. Funny, funny. South Iswell wants me to support their independence. I say this in the kindest way possible. No. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. No. I do need to build more troops, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can move our mercs down here to help out more. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's going to be a pain to deal with all this. Oh. Let's grab our transports. Transports, thank you. Bring these 14 up, and maybe we can deal with Bucelar then. Let's go ahead and make that claim on Corvuria. We will threaten war. No! Strength of coalition. What? There shouldn't be a coalition. Everybody else left, but sure. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay. The iron pyrite layer. Pyrite is a brass yellow mineral with a bright metallic luster and is the most common sulfide mineral. It forms at high and low temperatures and occurs usually in small quantities in igneous, metamorphic, and sedimentary rocks worldwide. Pyrite is so common that many dwarven geologists would consider it to be a ubiquitous mineral. Yes, dig through it, please. Yeah, it's sure too powerful to threaten war for. Not a copper core. Relative strength of coalition. Dog, I'll just kill you. If that's what you want, I'll just kill you. I'll loot your country into the ground again. I don't want to do that. But you're really forcing me. You're forcing my hand. You are. Ooh. Also, we got to get to work. We got to get this global trade going, you know? Okay, well, I'm not doing that. Oh, Vern's the leader of the Regent Court League. Yeah, that would not be a good idea. Oh, Arborant's not in the League War. Huh. I'm staying home. I mean, that's a green light if I've ever seen one. Minus 20% aggressive expansion impact? Hello. Now we do have to be careful. Wait, maybe I was a little fast to pull the trigger there with a military skill 6 war wizard running around, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Anyways, please go get the other troops. I could call in Orc Hellevar as well, and I will do so. We're going to need all hands on deck for this one, I think. Bring you back. Let's get up and take the war goal. It's been the merchant classes. Level 4 fort, and I have not upgraded my fort nor my subjects' forts. How are you doing with that, Krathenor? Yeah, if I upgrade Krathenor's forts, he's gonna have a really bad time. A really, really, really bad time. Transport onto the island, please. Deal with the rebels. Look out, they have wars. They're casting Mend Butt Crack. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty powerful spell. We gotta be careful with that one. Glad Jad is just hanging out in my territory. He's stuck. He's stuck. Oh, you sorry fool. Oh, I am not revoking that military access. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I am letting you escape. I have got Jad's military stuck in Katarata. Ooh, that's rough, man. That's a rough one for you. Yeah, let's get that barrage going. I don't think we greed in this war at all, by the way. I'm here to take the 2 claims that my vassal has and break his alliance with the Magisterium. And we're gonna walk away. We just walk away at that point. No reason to be dumb. Or more dumb than usual. We're just chilling. Age ability. None of these really matter. We could start a golden age, I suppose. There's the gold mine, the Torf Citadel down. That's okay. I should... Well, number 1, I should be spending money. Number 2, should be upgrading important forts. Which includes all the ones that I own. Yes, yes, I know. Poe, what? Just click the button that allows you to see everything, and then you don't have to click manually. Yes, but what if I like clicking manually? Okay, have you ever thought about that? Maybe I like the feeling of clicking manually. Upgrade that. That's a pretty good fort. Go fort there. I need forts on all of my provinces, preferably. Just because I have a hard time defending them. And that crossing. There we go. There goes 6,000 ducats. You have such little land. You can see the entire list. Okay, I meant for my subjects, though. I meant for my subjects. For me, yeah, you're right. Absolutely, 100%. There's barely any land I really even need to look at. Come on. You know me. Little old me. You know you want to give me the siege. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Time for Krath bankruptcy? I don't think Krathenor should ever go bankrupt again. Like, we're at the point where I can increase the subsidies. In fact, let's do that. Let's do that. We'll cancel the subsidies, and then I'll give them 40 a month. We'll double it. There's Busalar. Give subsidies. 41 a month sounds pretty good. We've got the cash. Arnanen is going to be willing to peace out. War reps, money. You can stay allied to Busalar. Okay, you're no longer allied to Busalar. Nah, I just want the money. Peace out. He's gonna make me take that province from him, by the way. This is what I want. That's a lot of aggressive expansion. Break your alliance with the Magisterium. And we'll be good. Going to need to get a higher level fort here. We can try and greed for the mountain fort. Try. You go help up out here. This needs a fort. I can get an extra merchant from economic ideas. Where are we putting this one? There's an argument to be made to put it in the Serpent's Reach. They've got it too good in there. I know they're my ally and everything. But maybe they should just hit the mercantilism button. That's what I have to do every time I play in there. So should they. It's only fair. Right? I suffered, and so now they must suffer as well. Plus, it actually doesn't change how much they're really losing. It's like a 2 ducat difference of what they're losing, except now it's pulling to me. What is that? Domain of Klaxik? The cave contains a large lake teeming with life, said to be where Klaxik, the deep caller, resides, mostly keeping to himself. Crustacean creatures guard many parts of the cavern, protecting some secrets that many curious minds try to uncover. +2 local goods produced, plus 50% province governing cost. Yo. They're having a party in there. Yo, fish? Huge. Huge fish moment. Cave fish moment. Better than a bungus moment, I'll tell you that. Oh, the no much hierarchies involved. Lake boat time? Huge lake boat time. I'm taking the money. About to max out on Diplo points. Is it really just never going to deplete? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. In the long run though, the Diplo points on regular goods is going to be worth more. Because of trade. 50 admin points. Thank you very much. And we can get our tier 9 government reform. And we have a special one. The Uthajdir Consolidation. Empower the Uthajdir. Becoming better at trade. Yay. 10% trade efficiency. 25% trade steering. Minus 25% expand infrastructure cost modifier. 10% cartel loyalty. 20% cartel influence. Well, whatever they have, that's what they've got. We're not going to be able to take it away. Here we go. It's our special tier 9. We're now making 274 ducats a month, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. I do see the Magisterium making a move for one of my provinces. They're not quite ready to give us the 2 claims. They're going to fight to the end for those 2 claims. Let's go grab the tail. I would love to take more, but it's just not. No. It's just no. It's not going to happen. Oh, there we go. Hashir has left the coalition. That's great. Maybe I can threaten Big Dummy over here for his province. The other option is I could just declare war on him. He's got 20,000 troops. Oh, he's allied to Silverforge. Never mind. Also, look at Silverforge go. I need a light ship. Who will be the brave admiral? Froyo, you will be the brave admiral. Who will lead this ship probably to death, most likely. Maybe not this run, but eventually to death. Oh, hey, Busalar, I have a change to my thing. I want this. And that. You're lucky I can't make that a core yet. Oh, yeah, there's the cloves. There's the cloves. This goes colonial. Yeah, into Sarhal. So we'll take one of the islands this time for ships to not get obliterated, and we'll take the center of trade because, well, because that's what we do. GovCap for buildings for Krath. I think what I would rather do is make money for me. Yeah, wow. And start building manufactories. Yes, it also helps him, though. So you can't say I'm being too greedy. But it mostly helps me. Mostly. I would like Nadurabu. My good friend Nadurabu, how are you doing this day? I would like to steal your maps of Dao Nako, please. Thank you for your contribution. What is that? Ironwood trees. I want that. Can't take all that stuff yet, though. But I will want these things in the future. Right. The light ship may return. These mountains, I don't really care. No! Oh, whew. Good job, Froyo. You didn't die. You almost did, though. You almost got by a Busalari heavy ship, but you survived today. Can I peace out the Magisterium? Yep. Can I peace out Magdalare? Yep. That's it. Oh, Busalari's colonies, so it's going to be tough to get them peace out in the future. You did it for the content. As a true goblin would. Respect. And we'll just keep stealing maps from Nadurabu. I do need to be improving with my allies. They seem to not love me. Which is, of course, incorrect. I'm great. And they should think so. The temptation to take Lion's Pass is so high. But I know that if we do that, we're just going to get obliterated. Well, the other option is take more islands. This is a part of the Divenhall Gate node. I mean, I would take these to add them to trade companies. But I don't really need to. I'm taking one of them, though, for sure. Hey, just so we're clear, there is an argument to be made to taking colonies off of people or going and killing Vanale. Just so we're clear, there is an argument to be made to go colonial, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to stick to Sarhal, but we could do it. You could do it. I'm taking this. Taking this. I don't care about these other places. Like, I would like more of this stuff down here, but I don't have the range to get it. So the other option would be to grab Lion's Pass. So Gamber. See, this adds in Wex to the coalition. Not that Wex is going to be able to do much for a while. We don't need to colonize. Krathor's got it handled. True. Remember before we said no greed? Okay. You know I don't mean that. Come on. Who says no greed and actually means it? Come on. I can't feed it directly to them. But I can take it and then give it. Well, that's when I was scared of the Magisterium 6 mil war general coming in and thrashing me. They're Goetti. Ew. Whose dynasty is that? No one's. Gross. Goetti. Yeah. How are you only making 13 ducats a month? I guess maybe it's 4 to have been upgraded. Alright, that's 2 provinces I need to core. Yep, and this is getting added to a trade company immediately. And once this is cored up, we're going to be good. Now, oh baby, now our Marines actually get to be useful. We can send our Marines to deal with any rebels that arise in our little colonial holdings. I think our mercs are going to lose here. We're going to try, though. We have 40 transports. Let's do Brisson first. Is there anything I needed to do before I go to war again? Don't think so. Let's do that decision. Upstream trade. We will lose the required light ships in any province where you have enough light ships to return for gaining trade power and nodes upstream from the province in question. That is 40 ships in Brisson. Am I missing something? Do I need to be at peace? Do I need them all at the same time? Maybe I just need them all at the same time. Is it light ships? Did I build the wrong things? Shit. I did. Well. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. My bad. Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have more transports, I suppose. But definitely not where we're supposed to build. Yeah, and I got these 10 over here as well. Well, let me tell you what, guys. I have so many transports. Ooh, baby. We need to transport anything. We are so fine. We are so good when it comes to having transports. We've never been better. We can move our entire military around. Immediately. Boom. No problems. Oops. Hey, Captain Zacko. How are the salt dwarves treating you? Good, except I just built the wrong thing. That's not really their fault. But I gotta blame it on somebody. Oof. Not a good look for me, so I blame the dwarves. Easy. Well, we're doing good. We're making lots of money. Okay, build 40 of these. Well, we need 100, right? So just build 100 of them. It'll take a while, but we'll get there. I did wonder, but I thought Pony was working with information I lacked. No, no. We do need to go fight these guys. Since they're ate my vassal. But I want to call in Org Helivar, so we need to wait. But he hates me because he wants my subjects' provinces. I'm not helping in that war. It's not my problem. When I play dwarves in the Serpent Spine, nobody comes to help me. I have to do it all on my own. But all of a sudden, when you're in the Serpent Spine, oh no, 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 we'll call in our allies. Everybody will help us. The centaurs are escaping. They are escaping. And they ate my vassal. Well, subject, not vassal. Subject. Trade protectorate. Trade protector. Vassal. You don't want to be my trade protectorate because of borders. Well, that's rude. That's very rude. Economic ideas will get the minus 25% gold depletion chance modifier. Huge. For our couple of gold mines. And it makes this one better, I suppose. Not that we need it, since we have minus 100. So we just keep developing this one. You can never have too many transports. Eventually, our military will probably be large enough. What was that? Okay, it's Sariant. I was like, how is someone disloyal? But it makes sense. They're becoming more loyal, not more disloyal. You can walk up here. You grab 2 cannons. Oh, Corvaria? Hey, bud. I'm going to need that province from you. Alright, never mind. I'm at war. I can't wait to get proto-unions, by the way. Oh, we're dwarves. I need Silverforge to flip to a monarchy. Then I can get proto-unions. Keep the province. Oh, you're talking about for New Corva or for Dostanesk? Okay. I will keep it then. I have too many mill points. Where, oh where will I throw them? This is not bad. It's got fish. It's got fish. Fish, fish, fish. Orcs are doing well this game. They're having an extremely... Rude. I was talking. Rebels. There's no reason to interrupt. They're having an extremely good game. They are doing well in Eskin, obviously, doing really well. Grombar, doing very well. Well, Tarakar was doing well. But then Ungladivor decided that they wanted to be strong, and Orlazam Osdir kind of jumped on them. It looks like the Deepwoods are also doing pretty well for orcs, but there are still some elves around. Still hanging about. Still all allied with each other, too. Skewer Drake died, and I released them. And hey, the brown orcs are also doing great. Weird. I wonder why. Have you rivaled Jad yet? No. But they do hate each other, so I'll consider that a win. Learning time? I hate learning. That requires thinking and processing and thinking. That's a lot of work. The upstream decision gives you trade power upstream of the estuary where you sit based on who likes you and who owns the land. Okay. Wait, then what's the point? What's the point if I had to take the land off of people that they're not going to like me? Nobody's going to like me. Like, Corvaria is going to be upset I threatened war on them. Man. The command's doing better. I do with them. AI command is something different. They're very scary. Don't feel too bad, though. We're playing on hard, so they have all the manpower recovery in the world. And they're Great Conqueror right now. But don't feel too bad. AI command is terrifying. Ottomans who? Never heard of them. I think I broke my vassal, guys. Archer's up. I need another general. I think I broke my vassal. I think I overdid it with him. Hey, good news though. I've got plenty of transports to move people to where they need to be. You can actually just move back towards the hold. Yeah. Re-elect, as always. We are at peace again. He didn't annex Ovdal, let him. I'm going to assume that I accidentally did something wrong there. That's my best guess. More money. Well, I mean, we could save up for the dredging. It's only 45,000 ducats. Yemet chest needs a dock, a mage tower. Okay. Get the mage tower built. I'm not saving up. That was a joke. That would be a ridiculous thing to save up money for. I could just build governing capacity buildings for all my subjects. Yeah, let's do it. Even the little trade protectorates. You're welcome. Worst comes to worst. I just annex the trade protectorates and feed their land over to Rathanor. Don't tell them I said that, though. That's only if they step out of line. I can enlist privateers. No. I would like my merchant back. Thank you very much. I will pay the bribe. I will pay Republican tradition. I will ignore corruption. I will grant minting rights and admin support. I'm going to max out all Diplo points again. I'm focusing on admin, right? Yes. I hereby declare that I will be developing my Diplo points right here. There we go. I would tell myself it's because I'm not a great conqueror. Yes, yes, yes. There's always a good excuse if the AI does well and you don't. You know, there's always something you can find somewhere. That's what I do. You can just say the AI's cheating or something like that. Let's get my one ship down to Graham's Landing. Beautiful Cavern Prophets. And I think it's going to be time to fight the Centaurs. Right? I think so. Let's detach the Marines. Let's get this done. Disaster taking? The plutocratic coup. They'll get over it. Cartels have to just become loyal again. I need to choose events that weaken my cartels a bit, so that way they leave me alone. But it's not an emergency. They're not going to take over. Because I can just sell titles if we really get into trouble. My trader just died. Well, I want one back. Yeah, we're maxed out Inno, so taking tech early is a waste. Unless I really thought that I needed the Miltech 15. Which, to be fair, we did talk about how we were going to go to war with Jad when we got to Tech 15. Oh, baby, we're going to war with Jad right now. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. We're going to war with Jad right now. You bet your ass we're going to war with Jad right now. Take that Tech 15. Upgrade those infantry troops right here, right now. We are going up to scattergun auxiliaries. Get everybody moving towards the front line. Wee woo, wee woo. We're going in. Boring. Is this dwarf tag like unique disasters? I think so. We're not in the Serpent Spine, so we shouldn't get absolutely obliterated by them. You move over. These troops move here. Then I'll send troops down to deal with this. Jad is currently going to get their butts kicked. Yes. Friendly language. Put in that dev cost, please. Expand the infrastructure. We will get our special trading post. Build a marketplace. Upgrade you to level 2. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't know what that's going to do for our trade power. 22. Not bad. Not bad. No way. No way Anbennar throws away their free city status for a colony. They already did. Oh, that's funny, dude. That's funny. Oh, no free city for Anbennar. They are free to annex now. We should have dismantled the Empire, by the way. I was right. I would like to make this clear. Now I'm going to have to fight the Emperor whenever I want stuff. Any, like, colonial holdings. Oh, they're more Corvuria. No, that's not going to work now. Not going to work because Jad's in the coalition. Hey, we can split our transports in half now. We don't need them all here. I would like to build 2 more cannons. And we'll get to it. And obviously, we can work up forever. Give Jad mill access and let them walk the command before declaring. That's true. They are they are stuck here. Is the thing. Nah. They don't have access to anyone here. I'll have to declare war. It'll black flag them. I clicked on them like it was them. I clicked. Okay. They do not have the ability to have the access. I could revoke it though, and it will black flag them. No, I can't. They're just gonna have to. We're gonna declare. They'll get black flagged. They'll move over here. They're gonna show up here. They may try and fight me. They may run away. We're Tech 15. I don't think it matters. Give me a discipline advisor. Get them to level 3, I guess. And when these 2 cannons are done, we're going to go give Jad a very bad time. They're not going to appreciate what we're going to do. Not one bit. Down here. I need to steal maps from the Durabu again. Go over, steal maps of whatever that is. Get over there. So we definitely want to go and annex that stuff. And what is the mission? Okay, Kunolo needs to be discovered. I need to build a spy network. Sigalon needs a spy network. Lenanun needs a spy network. And I need 25 heavies and light ships in Eka. I will lose those heavies and those light ships. I will gain claims. And I can offer trade protectorate on non-Bulwari nations in Sarhal. Okay. Well, we're currently in the process of building 100 light ships, so we'll have to wait on that one a bit, I think. This will probably be the last thing we do today, so let's make this a good war. We can... Okay. He has a 9-shock general. I mean, I guess that's good to know before we start the war. A little concerning, but not much I can do about it. Or Kalavar will not join because of a distant war. Same thing with Arborand, same thing with Silverforge. I could force my subjects to join. I don't think it's worth it. This will bring in Kedarata as well. Oh no. And I will co-belligerize Fashir. Ah, no I won't. How much war score are you? Doesn't matter. We don't need to co-belligerize. Clear for whatever that is. Let's do it. And you know which song we gotta play. I mean, Come on, come on, come on. We're going to beat up Jad? It's Diodaran time. That's just the way it is. We're going to steal this siege, and we are going to rock and roll. 49%, it's going to fall. Boom. Easy. Damn. Disease outbreak. Bum 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 bum. Get this all occupied, please. I'm sorry. Did he not get black flagged? Wait a second. Wait a second. Hello? Hello? I guess it's only if you declare the war? Question mark. You get black flagged. He just slicked like that. I think he's cheating. Is that the word you're using? Cheating. Put you guys both up here. Start swinging around. Skill. I mean, that's fine. He can siege down not Egypt all he wants. If that allows me to get through and grab these mountain forts uncontested, absolutely, in a heartbeat. I can go unsiege that. You need to get up to there. Actually, are you the really good? Yeah, you're the really good general. I need another one. Sergeant Cookie, you're reporting for duty. Sheesh. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Okay, never mind. Put the bad general there. Put the new general down here. 5-6, 2 siege, 2 maneuver. Yes, please. Yes, sir. That is the kind of stuff we're looking for. Local elven lords. That's fine. Try and get our elf tolerance up to integrated. You know how I have so much money? Where's the defensive one? Have a good time with that one game. Have a good time. Inspired legislation, 50 admin points. Thank you. Shad Arash has been taken. Got that 3 siege guy onto the siege. And Hashur also has a war wizard. Everybody got freaking war wizards except for us. But you just wait. You just wait. We're going to get one at some point. And it's going to be glorious. And we're going to have him for the rest of the game. And he's not going to immediately get shot out of the sky. Nope. It won't happen. He will live forever. We're making $200 a month. Why not run 15 cannons per army stack? You're asking a lot of questions right now. You're asking a lot of questions. Are you asking me to go over my force limit? When I have the money to go over force limit? I'm afraid I don't have a good answer for that one. Plus, we don't really need it. Let's get Hashir's capital. Oh. I just saw other troops over here, though. It might have been command troops, though. Best things is Dwarves are coalesced against Legendary Conjuration, Magical Fortress, either of these guys. It is very good. It's very good. A lot of RNG involved, though. I'm fine having a level 1 discipline guy, as long as I can get the discipline in this war. Okay, you've been taken. It looks like Crathor might go try and contest down there. I probably should try and contest, but I'm not. I'm out of here. We've lost the siege. How much war score is it? 2.5? Yeah, no. Nah, dude. I'm good. You're gonna go here. Why use solution when you can complain? There you go. Big brain. Once you resolve the grudge, you can't have it in the book anymore. It's simple dwarven logic. You may not like it, but it is dwarven logic through and through. Oh no. Oh no. My boys. My boys. We gotta get them out of there. They're gonna die. No. Oh, he's got movement speed too. Copper Particularis. Where? Okay, that's fine. We'll deal with the Particularis after we save the troops. Is Jad gonna... He's gonna throw this hard. I love it. I think that's great. It's 88,000 troops. Over half of them are standing over here, sieging down my vassal. No matter what form these coolest dwarves bring, nothing can hold up to the 510 every province's max level fort. That's true. That was the most defensive we've ever been and probably ever will be. You... I don't know. Just keep going. At this point, we're just trying to race the command. And sure, you will in fact be vassalized. You may not know it yet. You may not accept it yet, but you will be. Now, the good news is, we don't have to take everything from Jad in this run. We only need, well, this. Still a lot, but not the end of the world. The Grandma Mia famine. Not my problem. Alright, how do we want to handle this little section now? Well, I want my cannons to come back up. They should have automatically gone to this siege. I think what we'll do is put two guys on every single one of these command-occupied provinces. We'll see how that goes. Let's get these transports back down to the Marines. I can send them to deal with the Particularists who are teleporting to Eka. Dad, you just keep having a grand old time over there. I do kind of wish that we had let them through earlier, but whatever. There we go. There's 100, and once it's no longer building anything, then we can dig the capital farther. Hashir, are you... Nope, not yet. And the command is not at war with Hashir. Just something to keep in mind. That is a different war. Because technically, Jad is defending an ally. What's my professionalism? I could hire a merc stack to try and go and unsiege all these forts. It'd be kind of unnecessary, but we could do it. Is this really only 18% war score? That's a rough one. I don't even know. I don't even know what we're going to take. Something like that, probably. You don't need the Ardu state. Just everything north and west of it. The Ardu state? Oh, this one? Okay. Let me do that. This is Bulwar proper, all the way up and through. So is that. And we just take the northern parts. So that will be the peace deal. I'm not accepting less than 100%. That's for sure. I do see Hashir's troops. He's not going to peace out till I kill him. Then if I just send... Oh man, I'm gonna have to actually do this the correct way. I don't got patience for that. I just hit the split button a couple times and they'll get to where they need to go. Here. 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 And there. You're going to go stand on Ebshuptu. You're going to chase into the desert. You are going to walk back. Jad is starting to make his way back. I do want to contest his guys as they come through here. They do have to go through these mountain forts. Or they could dive below, I suppose. I'm not sure. We'll see. You want to become a trade protectorate? Nope. Bum, bum, bum. 50 mil power. Thank you. Shoot. I lost track of where Hashir's troops are. That's a major oops on my part. We'll just stand here and protect them. Ah, Jad just got access through Jagab Faru, who's dying to Nadurabu. That's a crazy decision for you, my guy. What are they feeding these elves? They take a swig of the stupid juice or something? Like, what's going on? They're like, yeah, we win these. We win these. Easy. No problem. It's like, what? You're dead. It's over. Are we Tungi-ing magnificently? I think so. I think we've definitely hit Tungi territory. Oh, the command has pieced out with Jad. Couple of problemos that I'm immediately seeing here. I need my cannons back. Alright, Hashir will accept the peace deal. Durabu caught my spy again. Yeah, you're welcome, command, by the way. Wow, Thunderfist got fed a lot of land. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care if they take a lot of stuff in the desert from Jad. Don't bother me. I don't need it particularly. At all. Actually, it's not particular. I don't need it. So you guys are going to go occupy all this stuff. You're gonna go occupy all that. You're gonna stay here to make sure that no one unsieges that. These guys are on the move. These 32,000 are gonna come back. They're gonna fight Jad where they can find them. I don't need to have the negative opinion. I will buy down my war exhaustion. I have an extra 100 admin points to finish economic ideas. +1 development for manufactories, 10% production efficiency, and 10% goods produced. 139 to 148. I can put in a policy for plus 100% vassal force limit contribution. We now have 130. Pretty good. Segdir is still in their disaster. Oh no, those are just zealots. Okay. No, yeah, I don't know. I think they're fine. But the legions of the command are walking back across the desert. Move down here. I just don't want Jad to be able to sneak back through and hit my little troops, my little stacks. There goes the siege of Eka. They have 12 war score from occupations, and I have 9. Yeah, dude, that makes sense to me. I know it's because there's forts, but they're also my vassals. To be fair. It doesn't matter, though. Because he'll leave. I'll just hire a merc stack on one of the islands. And then I will have the Merc stack unseat everything behind him. And it won't be a big deal. Maybe. We'll see. The good news is, I'll be able to just occupy Jad and then turn around and fight him. Over here, next to my land. Do we have Admitech 15? I don't. No force marching for me. I'm gonna go here. You guys can just... Ah, we're back to get Earthseed. That's rightful Dwarven Clay. We've won the Siege of Ebshuptu. Why am I losing things? Because I don't have the war goal anymore. Which is Biat. So I have to get that back. But first, let's stack wipe 20,000 Jad troops. Oh, no stack wipe. No stack wipe. That's the War Wizard right there. Play desperately trying to finish victory for Francesca. I don't want to have to fight the command. Send these 25,000 troops back. You go grab there. You walk up here. That is a War Wizard. I'm going to walk away. I'll just pretend like I'm going to walk away. Maybe I can get him onto one of these... forts. You need to move south. They're going to try and unsiege their capital. Let's put one guy on Grozamdir. Everybody else can walk away. They don't need to be there. 20% war score, by the way. 20% war score. He owned so much land in Sarhal. Oh my god. Does he own like everything that the Shadow Trolls owned? Because that's going to complicate things. The Emperor was triumphant. We'll see where this 18k of Jad horses goes. Well, they're not really going anywhere. Is the thing. They're kind of just sitting there. So all you guys moving back towards stuff. Again, send one troop there. Everybody else needs to come meet up. Let's scorch this province and move away. Maybe we can bait him to moving there. He's locked in. He gets there on the 20th. We get there on the 30th. And that would be Jad movement speed for you. God damn. I'm still fighting him, though. Goodbye, horsies. Have a nice trip. Let's grab the war goal. Here comes that War Wizard. Oh, you need to turn. You need to turn. Okay, never mind. Switch over to you. You know what? I can just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Build me 10 more cannons. Actually, we can build a couple more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15 cannons, 10 infantry. We'll start unsieging everything over here. Jad's going to have to commit to fighting on his home territory if he wants to relieve it. He still has 70,000 troops. 26 here. 31,000 down here in the south, sieging down a fort that I didn't know we owned. Please stop giving me war exhaustion. I understand that I have a province occupied. Literally, okay, more than a province. But it's just trade company stuff. We don't care. It's just trade company. It's where we get all our food from, sure, but it's just food. It's just food. It's clear to Ryaz. Yeah. Well, to be fair, who's going to stop him in between Ryaz? No one. There's no one to stop him. Okay. You gonna sneeze? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, looks like the command wants to go up above us, too. Well, I guess you just head up to the next fort. We just keep taking forts with our mercs over here. Everybody else gets ready to recapture everything. What's he doing? What is bro doing? He's chilling. Let's grab you three. Split you up to unsiege. Really no great places to stand around here, but just with Earlium's up. I'm gonna send you south to deal with this. Keep you together in one stack because I don't know where everything is. I need to... I almost forgot. Give subsidies to Hashir temporarily. Nah, fuck that. You're going over here to unsiege things. 100%. 100%. That is your job. It seems that Jad wants a piece of this 20 stack, and they may just get it. You need to move down to help, because they are much, much faster than we are, if you couldn't tell. Go ahead and scorch that. Give them the good general. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, Jad's a little bit faster than we are. The scorch seemed to slow him down a bit. Syria Rebellion for the command is cool. We need some ironing out. They put in some super forts in there for some reason. There was like 60k alliance troops pushing the caves. From what I understand, from what I've heard, the like super forts are for the AI. Or something like that. Whoa, hello. How you doing? Really? Fuck you, man. Whatever. I love fighting Jad, dude. I love fighting Jad. Very fun. These 22,000 are coming back around. You guys move up north. Are you ready to go across? I'm missing one cannon. Did I just not build it? I just did not build it. Okay, build another one. Well, those troops got obliterated. Yeah, walk back. Make your way around. Thank you very much. We're almost done with this siege up here. Like, he can't reach his capital at the moment. So he's not going to try and go to unsiege it. He's just going to walk around and be kind of annoying. How long has this war been going on? 6 years. Huge. What do we do with these troops, man? I could send them south to try and siege down Sarhal, but it doesn't matter if I do that, is the problem. I can siege down Sarhal all I want. But it straight up doesn't matter. Until I can get maps. Like, if I don't have the maps, it doesn't mean anything. Okay, well, there's 23,000 there, 14,000 there, 2,000 here. I don't know where a lot of his army is. Like, did they go back over here? No, because I can see. I've got that siege back, but I don't even know. I think Krathenor went down there and got that one. Maybe we don't go for a full 100% war score here. Maybe that's just not the play. Oh, true. We could scribe war combatants. Ah. Never mind. Our mages are not strong enough for that. It's for Gulan. Ooh, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's bullshit. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, they just walked. Okay, whatever. Yeah, how'd that feel? How'd that one feel, Jad? 8,000 losses for me, but yeah, it didn't go too well for you either. 9 shock general. Metal Gear Solid, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Those are not transports. Fun fact. These have the transports. Let's get you over there. Yeah, reduce war exhaustion. Yeah, we can take the force march. No. Oh, no, Jad. You're not leaving, bucko. Not without fighting. You can run as far as you want, but I'm force marching. You may be fast, but you are not that fast. Actually, he might be that fast. To be fair, he very well may be that fast. I think he is literally that fast. That's crazy. He's not that fast. He's not that guy. 29 is force limit. Send in 30. Hello? Hello? Hey. Hey. What? Cheating. You're cheating. You're cheating. You're cheating. You're cheating. You're cheating. You're literally cheating. What? Hello? I said I was going to make it. Did I miss something? Oh, huh? He got away? Faster? No, it's not the elves, okay? It's their horses. Because Jad's incompetent and can't actually do anything. AKA, he cannot complete his missions. El Bozo. Imagine not being able to complete your missions as Jad. Cringe. Are we really not wiping him? Come on, man. He's 5 mil-techs behind. 4 mil-techs behind, to be fair. Jadar's legions are carried into battle by their wives, which explains their speeds. Oh, wow. Didn't realize they were getting that close with the horses. I mean, I knew they were into some freaky stuff, but that's a whole nother level. Let's relieve Hapak here. 30% war score. I'm too stubborn to let this war go. I'm going to be out of manpower here pretty soon. I've lost 160. I've lost 94,000 to attrition. Kraft probably does have a lot of war exhaustion. That is fair. I don't know if I care, though. Enough. I don't know if I care enough, to be honest with you. I kind of just need to protect the war goal so I can get ticking. Otherwise, I'll just keep going and unsieging it. Sound Shuffle will do it to you? Yeah. Nah, dude, you're fucked. There's no way. I mean, he does have fucking 20 discipline on me, though. To be fair, I suppose that's what happens when you take 2 Diplo ideas and plutocratic. They do tend to get a little bit of discipline on you. What ideas did he go? Oh, he went quality economic? Bro. Cringe. 88 days, by the way, War Wizard. I think we're just going to have to peace out. I don't think we're going to be able to afford to do this for much longer. You trap his army well worth the command. True. True. I think it would have been much better if we had not done that. But I thought it was funny that we trapped him. And I stand by that. Alright, fuck you, Jad. I'm peacing out. Don't take this. Don't take that. I should probably get a border with Ashur, at least. His forts around here would be nice. -8. Give Harklum. We see Krathenor's war exhaustion. It's only 4.3. No diplomats. Well, shit. I'm more just watching out of curiosity than anything. It would have been funny if we had won. Alright. Me watching 12,000 men die. Oh, that's weird. Anyways. Oh, damn. Give me a little bit of money, too. Oh, actually, can I get away with taking one of these lower provinces? No. Damn. Alright. Krathenor, I have a gift for you. I don't think you're going to appreciate this gift. Just make things clear here. I don't think you're going to like it. Not one bit. You have a lot to core up, bud. Grand Province. Here we go. Ekluzagnu, Shadarash, and the rest. Can I do this shift clicking with this too? Nope. Apparently not. Not allowed. Very good. Have fun with that, Krathenor. It's 81 overextension for me, so it'll probably be somewhere around that for him as well. We get speed 5 because, well, we're going to have to be at peace for a while now. And next time we fight Jad, we're going to be a little bit more ready, I think. How far we go, Cap? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea how far over he is. I would only assume it is a lot. Like, a lot. Factory, that's a pretty good dock. And... upgrade Port Jurith there. Build that for me. And we will start to help our vassal with some of their governing capacity. And then you'll make me money as well. Island Rebels, you are correct. Thank you. Good news, though. The Marines didn't take any damage. No, I'm not supporting your independence, man. It's not gonna happen. Let's bring the Marines back down to here. I really should build a... cancel that. Build a fort down here instead. So that way it's defended. Bring everybody back to Brisson. That's where we're going to have the most supply limit. We're going to be out of manpower for a while. Apparently I can upgrade Eka to a level 2 center of trade. Let's do that. Can upgrade my subjects centers of trade as well. And I do want to upgrade theirs to level 3 for the Port Jahar. My trade boats are in fact ready. Kind of. We lost 3 along the way somewhere. So we'll do some borrowing. 1, 2, 3. Protect trade. Thank you. We need 40 of them in Brisson. Yes, thank you. I don't need all pop-ups, though. You can drill. You can drill. Inspired Warriors, 10% morale armies. A little late. A little late, but thank you. Yeah, I mean, Jad's going to stay Jadari, though. He's not going to be able to form the Jad Empire. Buvari is going to dunk on him now. So hopefully he stays weak for a bit. Where were the other places I needed? In Abtanis, I need 10 light ships. Figured it'd be easy to split them, but didn't work that way. State hired adventurers embarrass us. Okay. And then I need 30 in Koroshesh. I still need Dostoevsk. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and core that up. And I don't remember what it was. Was it 30 and 10? No, I need 40 ships in Dostoevsk and 30 ships in Koroshesh. You did the math wrong. That's not how math works. That's not how math works at all. It's more ships now. It increases? Oh, because people like me a bit? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, in that case, let's just send all of our trade ships over to Dostoevsk. It'll get rid of the ones that, you know, we don't need, and then we'll deal with it. Yeah. You can repeat it until you reach the end. Or you receive a bunch of trade power in a bunch of places. We will lose the required ships. But that is a lot of trade power and nodes that I do not have land in. That's pretty good. Boom. Wait, I had 10 too many down here. Okay. Bring everybody back together. Start protecting trade again. Boom, boom, boom. It's not saying that I can repeat it, though. Oh, also, Hashur. Let me... Actually, I don't know if I want to... I'm going to keep Hashur as a vassal, actually. Because he's just going to ally Jad the moment I let him go. Just like how everybody here allied all of them. But if I fight the Centaurs, which they seem to be struggling a little bit right now. I don't know why I'm getting that idea. Then I can also attack Irlium and feed Krathanor more. They're only 4 Admetechs behind now, which is, you know, not too bad. Not too bad at all. I would like something in here with forts. Because, well, as we saw, this is a little bit exposed, but I think that's going to be good for today. Good for today. We have the entire AK up to Marhold for Dostnor, all the way to the lake for Mother Sorrow. And what is my purpose? Krathanor. Okay, Krathanor had every opportunity to take admin ideas, but instead took expansion ideas first. They could have been in such a better position. And then they took quality defensive, and they haven't finished quality. I don't understand. It might be because they're farther behind on all the other techs, but we all know what their purpose is. It's to core things up because I'm not allowed to own it. Tango make them think admin? Nope. Nope. Whatever they choose, whatever they choose. We're getting the true Krathanor subject experience. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. Alrighty, let's see if there's anybody out there playing Anbennar right now. And then I will be back tomorrow for some more Ovdal Tungr. We didn't get many missions done today, but a lot of the missions require us to go farther south and start doing things. And we also need to take stuff in Canor still, which we did. And we have to, take a lot of stuff off of Jad and Irlium. And that requires a lot of resources. Krath is supposed to be the military of the duo, at least in co-op. Okay, yeah. But that's when someone competent is playing Krathenor. Much as I love my little subject, they're not ready for that. Yeah, they all start with the special subject type, I guess. It's fine though. Let's see. Same category. Anybody out there playing some Anbennar? Nope, I see some Italy though. Gross. Imagine being Italian. Could be me. If you're doing the newest Bitbucket, they get made in March. I'm assuming a March where it doesn't matter their development level. They don't count for vassals. They have a military, but that sounds nice. Someone to resume my Cumblood run. Not that it's very high content. Are you live right now? I'll raid you. It's a special start March and Ilitani March. Ah, I see. It'll take a minute or two. All right. I mean, I can wait a minute or two, but I do have to get it going. We do love raiding for Anbennar. We do love that, and it's not very often that people are playing Anbennar. I don't know why, to be honest with you. I don't know if it's just people don't play a lot of modded EU4 or what. But well, okay, that's not true. Lambert also streams lots of Anbennar. There's a lot of people streaming Anbennar. What do you mean? There's a bunch of people stream the multiplayer games with Lambert too. Not too much to do so last wee while for me. That's fair. It is very weird though, not taking so much land. I know that it's because Merchant Republics are best at not taking land and just stealing the trade. It just feels weird. Because if you take the land, then you get more force limit and manpower. And then you can go conquer more land, which gives you more money and more force limit and more manpower, which gives you more land. And you just kind of keep repeating the process. But the Merchant Republics be like, nah, don't need to. Now, to be fair, this one, you do literally both. This one, you do, in fact, take only small amounts of provinces, and you take all the land defeated to a vassal. Was hoping pirate dwarves? Nah, we don't need pirate dwarves. You can do pirate dwarves, though. There's even an achievement about it. If you start as a Blackbeard cartel, and you migrate out of the Serpent's Reach, and you give up all your provinces on land, and you take pure ale, you become a dwarven pirate. Technically speaking, you could also do it with Ovdal Tungr. You'd have to give up your hold, though, because you have to be on an island. And most of the time, it ain't going to work. Well, not for me. I wouldn't want to do that. That is a big ask. A very big ask to give up a hold. It's right there. It's like 34 or whatever development at the start of a game. I don't want to give that up. That's good land. All right. I will send you guys on over to Captain Zacko for playing some Covenblad. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy claps. Have a good stream. I have to go. Already running a little late. I got to eat, and I got some stuff to do. That's going to be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.